Howdy ho, everybody. What's going on? Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday to you all. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good start to your week. It is the middle of September, and you know that means that fall's gonna be coming up soon. And you know that means that's gonna be pumpkin spice everything. Even though now I have been seeing it since I think August, people have been advertising for this. It's going to get earlier and earlier each year, which is not gonna make me happy, but in a way it will also make me happy because I love me some pumpkin spice. For example, this past weekend, I had to go to a film shoot, and when I was driving home that night, I went to go get some dinner at a Wawa, mind you, because holy moly, Wawa has good food. If you haven't been there to Wawa yet, please go try some of Wawa's food. They had a pumpkin Oreo milkshake, and it was like I was in heaven. It was so good, it wasn't too sweet, and it just, mwah! I would have it again in a heartbeat if I could. Absolutely have it again in a heartbeat. And also means spooky time coming up. I'm ready for spooky time. I'm ready for fall wear, guys. I'm sick of the short sleeve. I'm sick of the shorts. As you can see, I'm sick of this already. I want to wear my denim jacket. I want to wear my nice jeans. I have long sleeve shirts that I haven't worn yet, that are just ready for the fall season. I'm ready to feel cozy, and I'm also ready for the leaves to change colors. I'm all ready for that. Summer, get out of here. I'm done with you already. Absolutely done with you. God damn, I have my streaming playlist, I think, is like 50% Persona music, and I really need to do something about that. As much as I love it, I need some variety up in here. Variety, man. Being the variety streamer that I am. Alrighty. Back into Ace Attorney Chronicles we go. For those of you who are new, we stopped off during the first trial because my voice needed an immediate break since I am voice acting literally all of the characters. Every single character that comes up in this game. But I'm very, very excited for more of this. This is like really, really good stuff. By the way, guys, just let me know if the audio's okay, if I'm a little too loud, or if the game's coming in too loud. Just give me that hit with that A-OK, or let me know. I don't want to blow your eardrums out, especially with how high my voice can go, and how excited I can get, too. Alrighty. Start playing from the last saved data. Alright, so where we were at last time was this lady's witness testimony. I like to call her the Black Swan because the mask is black, she's wearing a swan outfit. Too extravagant, milady, too extravagant, in my opinion. So now, we shall hear from, I forget what her name is, we'll find out eventually, but the good lady's witness testimony of the true victim's death.
Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burnt his wrist like that. When the waiter brought my steak, the professor and I raised our glasses in toast. As far as I've heard, the post-mortem report showed no other possible cause of death besides the gunshot. If there's some other way a man's life can have been taken without leaving a trace, please, do show me.
Oh, she's so prissy.
But of course, this country's inferior investigative techniques probably wouldn't pick up on it anyway.
Okay, Miss Snooty High and Royal Girl. Yeah, just because your dad or your parents are of the British government. Jesus heck, so prim and proper. And nasty, too. That most captivating and beautiful testimony will go down in the Supreme Court's history. Thank you.
Easy does it. I hope that this is the last time I will have to sully my lips with the coarse tones of your unbecoming tongue.
Oh my god. This girl! Holy shit, she is out for murder herself.
Forgive me. I do hope I haven't insulted anyone.
Oh, not at all, not at all. It is a delight merely to hear you speak, dear lady. And it seems very clear from your testimony that this boorish talk of the victim's burn is utterly irrelevant.
I will be speaking to your country's Minister of Justice about what has happened here today.
Okay then. The Minister of Justice, she's going up straight to the head honcho for this. She is pissed. She is pissed.
May that irritating little bully of a student be given the harshest punishment possible.
Hot damn. Amen. Amen to that. Amen to the British government. Yeah, you, that's no thanks. That's no thanks, my dude. That's no thanks. Was that a prayer then? Perhaps. Ah, yes. My man. My favorite law student. Well, you'll have to forgive the irritation, Miss Brett, and put up with the cross-examination now. Yeah, lady, just because you're prissy and all, and part of, again, the British government, you ain't escaping this. I expect you've noticed that this little bully of a student, as you put it, doesn't miss much, though he's looking very nervous as is already. Oh, my gavel. Hiya! I'm sure I don't need to remind you, Counsel, that this will be your final cross-examination in this trial. If you fail to demonstrate any problems with this witness's testimony, I will be ruling on the case immediately. Is that clear? Do you need to go to your void again, Ryunosuke? Do you? Damn! The loudest slap that you will ever hear inside of a courtroom. Surprised it didn't leave any red on your cheeks there, Ryunosuke. Yes, Your Excellency. Then you may proceed with the cross-examination. That is the true question. Is it our final one? We just don't know yet. Alright. So, the poor man burnt his wrist like that. When read about my state, the professor and I raised our glasses in a toast. Okay, you're saying this again, but the thing is, there was only one glass on there. Okay, I'm just gonna start pressing everything. Yes! Right now. But his hand was on the searing hot plate for at least 3 whole seconds. You can't have noticed.
Do you think so? Let me ask you something.
Sorry?
Ever since I arrived at this courtroom, and even still now, the fly on those unsightly black trousers of yours has—
Oh, don't do him dirty like that. Don't do him dirty like that. Oh, that's an attack right on there. Haha, she says. What fun, she says. With her little black mask. Hey, Hokunaga, you shouldn't even be making any facial expression, alright? This is the lady we're talking about. The dear lady is absolutely right. As your friend, you embarrassed me as well. Okay, Kasuma, you're my partner, so why didn't you say anything to me? Why didn't you say anything?
Dr. Wilson was a true English gentleman. He chose honorable silence over a vulgar scream. Can your tiny brains imagine such a thing?
Oh, yes, I think my tiny brain can. Okay, Mr. Ouchie. You simp. Yes! Well, I can't! Anyway. lady is straight up a bully, and just because she's an exchange student doesn't mean that she gets special privilege.
Yes!
As you testified before, you were drinking carbonated water. Is that right? Dr. Wilson was only permitted to drink water at that time, if you remember. Which explains why he ordered that drink, correct, waiter? Exactly as you say, sir. Although, whether or not the professor actually drank any of the water when I delivered the steak to the table, I'm afraid I don't remember that. The lady curses! OMG, a lady! In our presence, using such a vulgar tongue? Ha!
Damn you. I have enough English to understand that, at least. For the benefit of others in the court, it means bless you.
Nice translation, nice translation.
I think it means the exact opposite.
Anyway, post-mortem report showed another possible cause of death besides the gunshot. Well, let's just take a look. Death occurred early and was caused by the loss of blood from a gunshot to the chest. Post-mortem report showed another possible cause of death besides the gunshot. I mean, you're right about that. I mean, you are right about that. I wonder if it has to do with... I seriously think it might have to do with this, but I'm gonna press again just in case.
Yes!
According to these documents that I have in my hands, it's written here in the paperwork, fatal hemorrhage from ballistic trauma.
Yes, of course. I know this. You're just a dimwit, that's all. Luckily for all of us, a little burn on the wrist isn't going to kill us. And as there were no other signs of trauma on the victim's body to indicate some other cause of death, it can only have been the bullet from your gun that put an end to this innocent man's life.
But it doesn't make sense! You don't make sense. The burn must have happened straight away, when the plate was first brought to the table by the waiter. Yes, that's true. If it had cooled even slightly, it wouldn't have been able to make a burn like that. Believe me, guys, I know very well. It has to come straight out of the oven, especially if it's a certain shape, in order for it to be seen on your skin. Don't ask me how I know that. I'm just gonna tell you that I have been burned before, and it's not fun. It's not fun. Especially if it's around your hand or your wrist. And especially if it is your dominant hand. It's not a good time. It's not a good time. And if the victim burnt his wrist on the hot plate as soon as it was brought out from the kitchen, then he must already have been dead at that point!
Objection!
Objection! And yet, the fact is that the victim was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Until you're able to show the court evidence to disprove that, this is a complete waste of time. Yes, I agree. Prosecutor Ouchie is right. Arg! My inner pirate is coming out. What if it's this? If there's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please do show me.
Yes!
There's plenty! Without leaving a trace?
If someone is shot, or strangled, or stabbed, or thrown from a height, however a person's life is taken, there are always telltale traces on the body.
Quite right, dear lady!
As our police force has thoroughly examined the body of the deceased, there can be no doubt. Isn't that right, Inspector Hosonaga?
Hey, back off with the anime glasses, bub. As I've said, I always aim for a flawless investigation. There would be physical traces with all those causes of death, that's true. But maybe there's some other way of killing someone that doesn't leave a mark. You know, like poisoning somebody.
If, heaven forbid, you doubt me, young man, you're going to have to tell everyone how exactly you think the professor did lose his life. Otherwise, I'm afraid your argument falls rather flat, doesn't it?
Damn that woman in her emoting mask!
Oh no, perish the thought, calling such a sweet young lady's innocence into this question. On my honor, I, Taketsuchi Ouchi, will cut down any who dare cast such aspersions.
A way of killing someone that leaves no trace. We need some evidence to back us up here. Yeah, evidence! Because that's all that we have right now in the court record. If there's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please do show me. On day of murder, the victim undergone dental treatment and been prohibited from eating or drinking anything but water. Let me examine you again. That's the dentist. That's the name of the clinic. Required for every visit. I already got this. Photograph taken. It shows Miss Brett's handbag on a chair by the victim's table. I can always throw my collar pin up and see what happens. Toss it right at the lady. So death, that's the post-mortem report. She was right about the post-mortem. Examine this for a sec. Okay, so we know about the burn. If there's other way a man's life can been taken without leaving a trace, please do show me. The steak lunch can be seen on the victim's table. She was eating that. I know that for a fact. Well, hey there! Is that a clobber jack that I see in the chat? Welcome, my good sir. Welcome. How's defending myself going? Oh, it's going wonderfully. I want to strangle this woman so bad.
Yes!
She's being such a bully to this baby-faced man here. Inferior? What do you mean by that?
In the lands of the Great British Empire, the police store everything found at a crime scene for later examination. But in this country, you investigate once, and that's the end of it. Isn't that so? Quite right! La Carnival is open for business as usual today, just days after the incident.
I'm glad you agree with me, Colby. I mean, as pretty... Oh. Hello? Sir?
Exactly, which means that even if the investigation takes a different direction, vital evidence may be lost.
Hosonaga? Hey, what's going on over there, buddy?
It doesn't even occur to your naive detectives to try to preserve the crime scene. I'm trying to be as tactful about this as I can. You understand? Ha ha! A killer blow! The lady is as formidable as she is beautiful!
Alright, simp. I have something of an Archie fan. I'm using this as my prop for the day. It's my gavel, it's my fan, it's me to throw stuff at people, it's me to kill people with. No, it's not me to kill people with. But yes, I do have this, and also, if you so choose to, hit !beard, I will wear this for an entire 5 minutes, and I will talk like Old Man Judge for a solid 5 minutes. all the characters' voices as this. It is indeed the object in which I channel my acting, and that I channel my gavel throwing, and gavel punching, and gavel smacking. Amazing! He's actually admitting our police may be flawed. Perhaps Prosecutor Ouchie is finally starting to see some sense. I very much doubt that. Still, there's something about what Miss Brett just said. There was a moment before when something didn't seem quite right. Yeah, the boy over there, you know, just casually coughing up blood. All willy-nilly. What do you think, Ryunosuke? I think it's going terribly. No matter how much I press her, I'm not turning up any new information. Yes, as I suspected. She's a tough witness, especially because we don't know where her eyes are looking at all times. We need to find a way to break her testimony, or the cross-examination will be over. But that would mean I had to find a way. I had to find my way. Can I go the distance? There must be some clues somewhere to help us find a chink in her armor. I think Cosmo. I think I got something. I think my brain cells are working right now. I think I'm thinking of something. What's Ryunosuke? There is one thing I noticed. Something that's been bothering me for this entirety of the trial. Bothering you? You mean about Miss Brett? Actually, no. It's about the man next to her. About the person sitting next to her, Inspector Hosonaga. The detective? Yes, he seemed to react a little strangely to Miss Brett's last statement. And I don't know about you, but I'm kind of concerned about the little blood dribble that he's got coming out of his mouth. You know, that doesn't seem normal. I was wondering if it might be significant. If it might present an opening, maybe. Alright, have an idea. So, Clobbert, I want to hear your opinions. How do you think Cosmo keeps his headband flowing in the breeze, when there's no breeze to begin with? Is he just that cool? Because honestly, I think there's just some underlying cause as to why his headband keeps moving like that. Not only because he's a very cool and handsome man, but because he seems to be of, Edgeworth lineage, if you know what I mean. That's just me though. Try pressing on her on that last statement one more time. If you think so, but this time, instead of targeting the woman herself, let's see what we can get out of the detective. Alright then, you're the one with the brains here, Cosmo. I wonder what he's thinking. I'll find out soon enough, I suppose. Once I press Miss Brett on her last statement again. I gotta say though, guys, the music for this be really, really bumping. I love it. Vigorous violin man coming back at it once again.
Yes.
Alright, Miss Brett, I'm gonna ask you this again. Inferior? What do you mean by that? Okay. Oh wait, was I supposed to... Wait a second, okay.
Wait.
Aha! There it is! Yes! There it is again! The detective's reaction is just the same as before. But why? Up until now, the detective has been in his stand with Miss Brett as her interpreter. I have this strange suspicion that Miss Brett may or may not have slightly poisoned the interpreter? I don't know. That's just me. You want a headband? My dude, I would love to have a headband that flows in the wind. and defies logic in inside buildings. You know how cool I would be? I could just stroll up in any building and people will be wondering who that chick is. Because she seems really important. That headband is just blowing by without a care in the world. But things are very different now. For this testimony, the detective is just listening to what the English woman has to say. This could be a golden opportunity. Wait, what do you mean? When people are actually testifying, they're usually very careful not to let anything slip. However, when they're listening to someone else speak, you'll find they often let their guard down. You're right! Look at him! He's lost in his own thoughts! He's like that one Eric Andre gift of the guy looking at his hands in slow motion. This red that I have on my palm. I hope it stops sometime soon. I don't like to keep coughing it up in front of people. Or customers. Or on food. It's time to pursue the man and his train of thought. Pursue? I'll explain how to do it now, Ryunosuke. It's all to do with the witness marker. Wait, what marker? At the moment, we're focused on Miss Brett, who's the person actually making the current statement. Aha! But by moving the marker left and right with these strange buttons, I don't know how to pronounce, you can turn your attention to other people in the stand. While you're looking at the other witnesses, you'll be able to pursue them with this strange button that you can press. If you can catch the person at just the right time, you might uncover some new information to pursue. If you ever notice a strange atmosphere amongst the people on the stand, take a good look around. Alright then, so first I should move the marker with these, whatever you want to call them, and focus on the detective. Then pursue him with this other thing and see what's on his mind. I know, it's like, Cosmo, what are you smoking? What do you mean by these buttons? This is 18th century or early 19th century Japan. I don't know what this means.
Wait.
Okay. Oh.
Excuse me.
Excuse me! Go! What's the meaning of this? Oh dear, I sent him into a coughing fit. Real bad coughing fit. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to shock you. I imagine that Ryunosuke used his finger powers and pointed at him so hard, the force just smacked Hosonaga right in the face. He really was lost in his thoughts. Deeply. It looks like you were thinking something just now, Inspector. Perhaps having heard what the lady next to you had to say? There goes those vigorous violins again! If there's something you'd like to say, please, share it with the court.
Objection!
Objection?
What is the meaning of this?
It's the delightful Englishwoman who's testifying at the moment. Hello, CB, welcome to chat. If you can't find fault with her testimony, then the cross-examination should be over. Immediately. Oh, is that how it works? I'm sorry, I'm so new to law and stuff like that. Absolutely not. Straighten up yourself, Ryunosuke. Come on now. Ah! The detective is in the stand, which makes him a valid witness. Slap. Yes! Not to mention the fact that he's intimately involved in the case. Inspector Hosonaga, Yes? Do you have something to add in relation to the statement just made by Miss Brett? May I wipe off my mouth first, sir, Your Excellency? Please? Thank you. Well, yes. If you don't mind, I would like to speak. Someone doesn't appear happy about that, eh, Miss Brett? The lady is right. Our country's police practices are not as modern as those used in Great Britain. Which is why I, Satoru Hosonaga, that was sudden, always strive to make every investigation I'm involved in flawless. What do you really mean by that? I'll tell you what I mean. I won't have evidence lacking on my watch. I'm not afraid to take everything I can from the scene of the crime. It's preserving evidence, you see. So come on and fight me, you cowardly nerd! Hey, no swinging fists in my courtroom, alright? If you want to go fisticuffs like the true gentleman that you should be, take it outside. Or go over in courtroom number 3. Yeah, it's empty over there. You can have a scuffle all you want. He is really ready to just, like, sock me in the jaw or something. Ryunosuke, I hope you're not, like, a noodle twig and can fend for yourself. I hope, chat. I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief. I'm not ashamed of what I've done. And what did that cost you? Whatever's happening to you right now? A crime scene thief? Well, it looks like the lady's remarks touched a nerve there. Take this, for example. Uh-huh. Is that... This is the bottle of carbonated water that I took from the victim's table on the day in question. And yes, it's lost all its fizz, having been opened 3 days ago now. But it was carbonated water! I don't care what anyone says! Just read the label on the bottle! It might taste flat now, but it was carbonated! So are you telling... Guys, are you telling me that Inspector Hosonaga here stole fizzy lifting drink? Because that's what I'm getting at. He's calling himself a crime scene thief? I think he stole some fizzy lifting drink right there. That's what I think. That's what I think. Better not have drank it though there, Inspector. Well, that's gonna be your DNA on this crime investigation. You win! You don't get anything! You're guilty! Bailiff, take the inspector to the jail cell! Now, good day, sir! That's your excellency, actually! Yes, there's something left in the bottle, I can see it. One day our police force will be among the best in the world. The time is coming. I guarantee it. Yeah, but I don't know if you're gonna live until then, buddy. Hiya! I can't say I condone the witness's actions, but I do understand the sentiment. The court will accept the glass bottle of water as evidence. Carbonated water the victim and Miss Brett shared on the day of the murder. Miss Brett, can you confirm this is indeed the bottle from which you drank on the day of the victim's death?
Sadly, yes. It was the bottle.
What was that about? She seemed to avert her eyes when she answered the judge's question. Like she's done several times before. Hiya! Very well, counsel, you may resume the cross-examination. And the inspector will kindly control his fervor. no, it's just, you don't see this, so I'm dribbling down. Alright. Let's take a look at this bottle now. So what do I got here? The label is written in a foreign language that I don't recognize. Do you know what it says, Kazuma? Since you clearly know foreign languages better than I do. I think it's French. This must be very expensive water. Yeah, but what does it say? That's what I was asking. Then go to France and ask. But we're supposed to go to England together! Oh yes, also, you can totally see where her eyes are. You totally know where she's looking at. It's not like she has a mask that covers it all. Nothing like that. You could just say that you don't know. Anything inside? Can I blow inside of it? Go hoo hoo hoo. Alright, so it's in a language that we don't know about. I have no idea when the poor man burnt his wrists. Okay, carbonated water the victim and Miss Brett shared on the day of the murders on the victim's table. Let's look at this now. Hold on. I don't know, I don't know if this is me, but the labels don't seem to match. Or maybe they do. Okay, maybe they do. Okay, they actually do look like they do. Okay. I just wanted to look at that difference. Sometimes you just don't know. I have no idea when the poor man burnt his wrist like that. And the waiter brought my steak. Only so good that you can replicate what's on the 3D model. For some reason, I just have good powers of observation as well sometimes. When the waiter brought my steak, the professor and I raised our glasses in a toast. As far as I've heard, the post-mortem report showed no other possible cause of death besides a gunshot, which is true. There's nothing wrong with that. If there's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please do show me. Damn! Alright, what to do here, So we have... I feel like we do have to present this. The carbonated water the victim and Miss Brett was on the victim's table. Which, that's true. It is on the victim's table. A man's life can be taken without a trace. Please do show me. This country's inferior to investigative techniques probably wouldn't pick up on it anyway. Yes. I know I did something with this already, but... Oh! Now that I unlocked this... Oh! Now that I unlocked this... I already saw this. So there's nothing new to add here. Physical traces of all those causes of death. Maybe there's some other way of killing someone that doesn't leave a mark. A way of killing someone that leaves no trace.
Yes!
Okay, let me see this one again. I think I might know. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the previous statement that she had. Because, I mean, he said a way that you can kill somebody without leaving a trace. And there's plenty of ways to do it. By poisoning, and poisoning, and putting something in somebody's drink. I'm gonna try that. For that one particular statement where Ryunosuke Babyface was thinking on it. He is very baby, by the way, everybody. Ryunosuke has such a cute, adorable face. Alright. Alright. Oh, damn. I'm down to 4 right now? Really? Only to 4. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's see here. Let's see if this works.
Yes!
And it dies! And it dies! What is this? A bottle of flat water? For her first case, this is a really strong case. She got I'm already very, very bad when it comes to thinking games like this. So, I'm already finding some difficulties with it. Which, to be honest, is kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie. It's nice that this is not too tough of a case, but it still is one where you can get stumped at times. Plus, there's a lot of new additions to this series that you didn't originally find in the original Ace Attorney games. Like the whole pursuing of different witnesses and whatnot. That's kind of neat. Actually, Your Honor, there is one method of killing a man without leaving a trace that comes to mind. Obviously, I'm referring to poison! What have I been telling you guys? What have I been telling you? Brett's got the Englishman's poison. The poison for the Englishman. The Englishman's poison. The poison that will kill the Englishman. Oh yeah, it's all coming together now.
Poison?
On the day of his death, we know that Dr. Wilson drank from this bottle of carbonated water. Could it be that there was poison inside? The multiple witnesses and pursuing mechanic was something introduced in... Oh! So it first appeared in the Layton crossover. Interesting. Someone looks surprised. Yeah, Inspector? Could it be that the professor actually died after taking a sip from his glass? Gavel, gavel, gavel! Order, order, order! Slam! And on that day, who was sitting at the table as the professor and able to slip the poison into his drink? There's only one person who could possibly have done it. Giselle Brett! It was you!
Objection!
Ouchie, yes?
This is outrageous! Just such a thing without a scrap of evidence! You little rookie imbecile! Have you even considered the delicate situation our country finds itself in now? Have you forgotten that we have only just signed an accord of friendship with the British Empire? Have you even the vaguest inkling that your rash accusations could jeopardize the entire treaty?
Have you realized, Ouchie, that you need to just zippo your mouth?
Objection!
Objection! This is not a political arena. This is a trial to determine one's individual's guilt with respect to one crime. Ouchie is indeed a huge British simp. Which is why I don't need the simp bottle for these streams. He's already doing it for me. Just look how much he's sweating, boy. The fact that this woman is British makes no difference. We are here to determine the truth. If I can I mean, I can sprinkle some nice water on my screen. But then I have to clean it up. I'm lazy to do that.
I will silence you forever for this.
Whoa. The lady has a vulgar tongue. Holy shit.
It is you who should be silent. Of course. Dear lady!
She really did say shut up to Ouchie. You know what? I can give her applause for that. Like, thank you so much, Miss Brett. You may be a bit of a bully right now, but you did ourselves a good solid. Where did that come from? She just snapped. Curtsy.
I'm afraid I may have spoken unfairly before. I offer my most humble apologies.
I'm sorry, my lady, to what are you referring?
I described your police force as inferior, but no matter how inferior they may be, you still investigated this particular point thoroughly, I believe. The bottle, I mean, Inspector, and whether it contained poison or not.
Okay, I thought for a minute there with those dots, something bad was gonna happen. Like, oh, I actually didn't check if there was poison in the bottle. You did? Have you forgotten what my guiding principle is already? I'm a man of science! I strive for a flawless investigation every time. I don't believe it. Naturally, we tested the inside of the bottle and its contents. And? What did you find, Inspector? I ordered a test for every toxin that's available in this country at the present time. Okay, but context clue here, in this country. I feel like those three words in particular are going to be coming up for the next testimony. Because who knows, the lady might have bought something from her country. We could find no trace of poison of any description in the bottle of carbonated water, Your Excellency. What? Are you sure? The tests were meticulously carried out by the chief coroner himself. No! We got hit again, once, by words there, Ryunosuke.
I am very grateful to all you Japanese. You successfully established my complete innocence in this horrid affair. Thank you. But of course, dear lady, the pleasure was all ours.
Meanwhile, Ryunosuke's up and dead right now. I was so sure. This can't be right. Everything falls into place if he was poisoned. Ah! Thank you, counsel. I think that cross-examination has clarified everything. As the prosecution have asserted, a shot to the chest from this gun is the only conceivable cause of death. Furthermore, the accused, who by his own admission was holding this weapon, is the only possible culprit. I'm done for. Tisk, tisk, tisk. The court wishes to apologize for the great inconvenience this has caused you, Miss Brett.
Oh no. I'm just glad the matter is resolved.
I want to punch her so bad, guys. I want to punch her so bad. I want to yank that swan hat off her head and just stuff it in her mouth. Before proceeding, I must ask the counsel for the defense. Do you have any further new evidence to present to the court at this point?
I'm getting up, Kazuma!
Nothing? I'm sorry, Ryunosuke. I have nothing more.
Well, if you'll excuse me now, I really must be leaving. I will once again curtsy. Look,
Hold it!
That was a lady's voice. Oh, you! Hello, girl! I saw you a few times before.
please wait. Isn't that...
What is the meaning of this? Who are you?
Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Susato Mikotoba, Judicial Assistant to the Defense.
Mikotoba? My darkest hour, with nowhere left to go, she appeared like a bolt of lightning! Ka-chow! Like Lightning McQueen himself came down and struck her! And in her hand, she carried a small package, wrapped in a furoshiki cloth.
Here, Your Excellency.
Oh wow, that's another to be continued? Jesus heck, alright. In my darkest hour, on the darkest day, on this November 22nd, this little lady came like Lightning McQueen onto my soul, and she said to me, as she handed the package, "Ka-chow, Ryunosuke. Ka-chow." Oh, man. I said it before and I will say it again. It is hard to voice act all of these characters in one sitting. Woo! Here we go. It is now 1:14 p.m. Still this lovely November 22nd in courtroom 2. Hiya! Well, I understand you are the judicial assistant to the defense, but why this sudden ingress into my courtroom?
Ha! A judicial assistant? And a woman, no less!
I was expecting this to happen. I was honestly expecting this to happen. Just because she's a woman don't mean a thing, ouchie, you boomer.
The rules state that females are not permitted into this court of law other than to testify.
Well then.
Yes, I fully understand. I ask only for 5 minutes of time. I have some vital evidence that I must hand over to the defense. It's a little bit late coming in, but I still have it anyway. Ha! You're too late, little girl. This trial has already been concluded.
No, it hasn't! So says my gavel! 5 minutes. I will not allow a moment more.
But Your Excellency!
Don't you butt me, ouchie, or else you're getting an ouchie right in the butt! Talks. The buttocks, I should say. The buttocks.
I am most grateful.
She's so pretty! I know I caught your name before, lady, but who exactly are you?
I'm sorry, there's no time. Please, simply accept this for now.
What is it? A report about something? It's written in English.
It's Giselle Brett's research.
Susato, how did you get that? How did you get her research notes? Hello? Did you go snooping around in her apartment or something?
After the trial resumed earlier, I hurried back to the university. I went to Dr. Wilson's laboratory in the medical faculty and...
borrowed. I want to say that in heavy, heavy quotes.
this paper.
Oh yes, that's right. Miss Brett was studying under the professor, wasn't she? So, does this research, whatever it is, have something to do with the case? That's right, the professor did go ask her to get something. I see.
afraid I don't know. I haven't been able to listen to the proceedings of the trial myself.
Oh, no, no, you know, of course not. Special characteristics of Curare and its effects on human subjects. Interesting. That sounds like some experiments going on. Curare? What's that? Never heard that word before.
Time's up! 5 minutes exactly on the dot. The prosecution demands the immediate removal of this female trespasser from the courtroom. There was too little time for me to read it in detail. But I've summarized what I could on a note just inside the cover. If you think it could be valuable, please cast your eye over it.
This is wonderful, though. Thank you! Yo, time to snoop around some research notes, am I right, guys?
Goodbye, then. And good luck. I shall now Thanos snap away.
Ah! You have had long enough, Council. We cannot detain our English guest any longer.
She's over there like, what did that little brat hand over to them?
I ask the prosecution and the defense now, one last time. Does either side have any further evidence to present to the court? I presume not, but...
The prosecution has made its case convincingly enough already. Nothing more to add, Your Excellency.
Inosuke, we're out of options here. This really is our very last chance. Yeah, I know. Your Excellency, the defense does have some new evidence. But look. The unyielding stare of a true Japanese warrior. Even though you're still sweating like a hog. Well, Miss Brett?
Yes, Your Excellency.
If you wouldn't mind, perhaps you could grace us with your presence a little longer.
It's a delightful invitation, but I'm afraid it's not so very long until tea time. I had to politely decline.
Forgive me, Miss Brett, but it seems I wasn't clear. I realized it was phrased as a question. However, tea time must wait. Or you could spend tea time in here. I'm sure the bailiff can go find something in the back. But I must ask you to treat that as an order. So says me, because I have the dressings of superiority.
I've said it many times before, but the Japanese language makes no sense.
You make no sense with your fashion choice, lady. Why do you want to dress up like a swan? My apologies, dear lady. I could make fun of her outfit, but I will hold my tongue. Hiya! So, counsel, what is this new evidence that demands the court's attention? Alright, let me see here. A poison made from the bark of certain trees in the jungles of South America. The hunters of the region have used it since ancient times to incapacitate their prey. Effects: instant paralysis of the entire body and subsequent death. Wow, that sounds like a horrible way to die. Route of entry: the above-mentioned effects occur when the poison enters the body through a wound, such as that inflicted by a blowpipe dart. Or, you know, a bullet. Practical applications. Due to its ability to render the human body paralytic, it's believed that the toxin could have application as an anesthetic. However, a solution for the respiratory arrest caused as a result of the full body paralysis must be found first, or patients would die of suffocation. Holy shit, that's a horrible. Good God. That is a horrible way to go.
Yes!
Miss Giselle Brett, we understand you were studying under Dr. Wilson at Yume University,
Doing research. research, by sheer coincidence, perhaps, into a deadly poison.
What?
Poison? Where are you going with this, Council? A toxin known as Curer, Your Excellency. Even the slightest amount of this deadly poison entering the body leads to instant death. That poor doctor.
Objection!
Objection to what?
What's complete and utter nonsense? Curer, you say? I've never even heard of it.
Well, you wouldn't have done. Because it doesn't exist here.
What do you mean?
I mean that you wouldn't have heard of a Curer before one very simple reason. It doesn't exist in our country! Which is why the inspector's meticulous, searching of the liquid didn't make sense! It doesn't exist? Correct. Which means, no matter what tests the police can do for toxins, they'd never identify Curer. Why, you ask? Well, I'm gonna hold on just a little bit longer here and let the question go. Because there is no test available here that can identify the presence of this highly deadly poison! Wah! Oh boy, I'm gonna have to get that gavel. I'm totally not chopping wood on my desk or anything. Council! Does this deadly poison truly exist? According to this report authored by the visiting research student from England, and the way that Ryunosuke is fumbling through his papers back there, Curer has long been used by the tribespeople of South America as a poison to lace their arrows. It seems that it's reasonably well known among European doctors and scientists.
To lace their arrows?
The report states that it is produced from the extract of a tree that grows deep in the Amazonian jungle. And if it was first brought back to Europe at the turn of the century by explorers. It claims that animals shot by arrows laced with Curer suffer instant death. Whoa, you two looked up at the same time, and that was weird. No wonder you're considered partners. Doesn't that about sum it up, Miss Brett?
Objection!
Trumpery! These aspersions are utter trumpery!
I don't know who you're talking about, but okay, Ouchie.
To start with, if the victim had been administered some of this so-called deadly poison, he would have been squirming and writhing in pain, and the other diners would have surely noticed.
That's true. What do you say to that, Inspector? Keep your cool, Inspector. Keep your cool. Obviously, I would not noticed a disturbance like that. I don't remember anything like that either. I didn't notice the professor being in any kind of pain. According to this, however, it's the other way around.
What do you mean, the other way around?
The very fact that the victim didn't show any visible signs of distress is evidence that Curer was used. Explain yourself, Counsel, because I have no idea what's going on anymore. The moment this toxin enters a person's system, it causes instant paralysis. In other words, afflicted victims lose all strength and are completely unable to move. God, that is absolutely a horrible way to go. You can't move, you can't breathe, and you just suffer. You just basically suffer sitting there. Ugh. Even if they were in total agony, there would be no visible signs of pain at all. How terrible! Obviously, if a man lost all strength in his muscles, he'd collapse on the floor. But with a chair under him for support, as Dr. Wilson did, the effects could go largely unnoticed. But I don't follow Kazuma. That's just paralysis. I thought the poison caused instant death. The full explanation is extremely unpleasant. Very unpleasant. The poison causes immediate paralysis, as I said, leaving the victim unable to move. But after a short time, the paralysis is so severe, it causes the muscles that control respiration to fail. Respiration? In other words, the actual cause of death is...
suffocation, Ryunosuke. Suffocation.
Suffocation. And all the while, the victim is conscious and aware, just unable to move. Damn, that's hard! Unable to move, unable to breathe, you're still conscious? Ugh. What a horrible way to go, yeah.
That's hideous.
To the observer, it would look almost like the victim was slipping peacefully into an endless sleep. But for the victim himself, his final moments will be a living hell. That is the true nature of this deadly cure poison. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk, everybody. And being traumatized as well. And you're suggesting that this bottle, Council, actually contains this terrifying poison?
Objection!
This is all very convenient, isn't it? A hitherto unknown poison for which there is no means of testing? What a happy tale for the defense! If I may. All these facts, you think you're so clever!
Shut up!
That is twice now that Brett has shut down Ouchie. And again, I must applaud her for it. Thank you there, Brett. Thank you. It is you who must be taught.
Of course, dear lady!
She literally goes silent simp and smacks the man with her mask.
So, this is how you Japanese behave, is it?
What?
You steal another's honest hard work, and then announce the results as if you discovered them. I'm appalled! What a loathsome act!
Well, Miss Brett, the feeling is... Oh, Kazuma! The feeling is mutual! He just shot it right back at her!
Whatever do you mean?
Capitalizing on the unfortunate circumstances of an innocent man to frame him for a heinous crime? That really is a loathsome act. Wouldn't you agree?
Objection!
Enough of this! I, for one, refuse to accept it! The idea of some poison that doesn't even exist in the great empire of Japan is breaking the rules!
Oh, please don't tell me she's gonna break out into insanity now. What's so funny?
Oh, excuse me, Your Excellency.
Yes, Miss Brett?
May I borrow that bottle for a moment, please?
Well, yes, I don't see why not. Lady?
get too big for your boots, you insignificant little island boys.
Sorry?
To an English...
Okay, here we go. Pinky out, everybody, pinky out.
To an Englishwoman such as myself, this whole affair is a farcical comedy. Your little police games, and these foolish courtroom antics. It's laughable, really.
Foolish antics?
But I'm getting bored of it all now. It's time for the games to end. So cheers to that.
Uh-huh. Wait, what are you doing?
A fine sip. No sparkle left at all. How appropriate for this shabby affair.
Okay, so what now? So, what now?
Goodness. Whatever is the matter? You all looked quite stunned.
Stunned is, well, that is one word for it.
So, no Curer.
The bottle was clean, is what you're saying.
You look quite incredulous, little boy.
Oh, she is giving the oh.
But of course, that's the simple truth.
This lady, hot damn.
Thank you for presenting the findings of my research so concisely here in this grand venue. Most kind.
Oh, I want to slap that smirk right off her face.
Thank you, waiter. Now then, Your Excellency.
Hello, Natalie. Welcome to the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles stream. Well, we're about to beat up an Englishwoman. Yes, Miss Brooke.
I should like to be excused now, please. I think I've given more than enough of my time for the furtherance of friendship between our countries.
Yes, dear lady. We are most gratified with all the assistance you have given. My life is ruined! I love this lady, though, so much. She definitely gives out those 80s villain anime vibes, and I dig it, The divine slappings of the smite, indeed. Poor Ryunosuke is going to be having to deal with that. This doesn't make sense! There had to have been poison in that bottle! So how did she swallow a whole glass and live to tell the tale? I don't understand it!
Well, I suppose if nothing else, this little Far Eastern charade will make for interesting conversation at the next party I attend in London.
There has to have been poison in that bottle, doesn't there? Ryunosuke is ready to tear his hair out. Poor boy, poor baby-faced boy. There, you'll be fine. Maybe, hopefully. But there can't have been. It's because otherwise she would have keeled over dead. Come on, Ryunosuke. We have all the clues now. That bottle of water... She just drank it, though. She just drank it, so... Unless they switched bottles? What if it does contain no poison? Unless it has to. Isn't it obvious? If there is poison in there, she'd be dead by now. Sometimes your unadulterated naivety really astounds me. But sometimes it's in need of a good staining, until it's as dark as your uniform and the ways of the world. Please don't stab me, Kazuma. Oh, is that what this color is supposed to represent? Hiya! Alright. This whole trial is poisoned indeed. So, is there actually poison? The culprit did put cure-rare poison into Dr. Wilson's carbonated water! The defense refuses to change its position! You're serious?
Objection!
Foolish fool, are you blind? There is no possible way that bottle could contain poison.
I mean, we just saw Miss Brett drinking the water from it?
That's right, which rather complicates your argument, I think. And I believe that complication can be explained. How exactly there, law boy?
I need to think through all the things that don't quite add up here, one by one. I'm sure the answer is in the evidence we have in the court record somewhere. It has to be! Ah! Very well, if the defense truly intends to assert this claim, then I must ask you to support the assertion with evidence. What explains how the witness was able to consume this supposedly poisoned water unscathed? What explains how the witness was able to consume the supposedly water unscathed? Let's see. Morales says, the above-mentioned effects occur when the poison enters the body through a wound. Its ability to render the human, its ability the toxic code of application is an anesthetic, however, solution for the respiratory arrest costs. How the witness was able to consume the supposedly poisoned water unscathed. Was it because she already drank it before or something? It's not that. Buoyant bulb did not pass through the body. It's not... Reread the notes again. Poison made from the bark of certain trees in the jungles of South America. The hunters of the region have used it since ancient times to incapacitate their prey. Instant paralysis of the entire body and subsequent death, even in minute doses. The above-mentioned effects occur when the poison enters the body through a... So it's because she didn't have it, she just drank it. So she just drank it.
Yes!
The answer to this riddle is right here in Miss Brett's own research notes.
Objection!
That's not a valid explanation there, law boy.
It's not?
After all, we don't speak English! That reporter's uttered gibberish!
Okay, but you think that government officials and people in a law of court should be bilingual? Just saying.
This impudent young scoundrel is trying to ridicule the court, Your Excellency!
I'm not trying to ridicule anyone honest, I'm just reading Susato-san's notes. A law of court, that is what they call it indeed, Sadie. That is what they call it. Law of court, court of law, it's whatever you're feeling. I concur. This report is too extensive to be considered in its entirety by the court. You will direct us to the pertinent section, Council. Which section of the report reveals the alleged answer to this riddle? Characteristics. We've been hearing a lot about this cure rare poison. Call it a claw or lort. I think a claw, maybe a lort. Because if you put in claw, it might be confused with like an actual weapon. But a lort though. Now a lort. I think that can go. I think that can go. I like the sound of it too. Like, lort! I can't believe you got into this. Especially into this mess, Ryunosuke. And it's left me curious about something. Oh, Council? Well, it sounds as though indigenous hunters have been using this poison for years and years. To lace the heads of the arrows that they shoot at whatever prey they're hunting. So we've been led to believe, yes. And the point of hunting is to catch prey to eat. Get to the point, please! We know how hunting and gathering goes. But if they were to use these laced arrows, doesn't that mean there would be traces of poison left in the prey the hunters were going to eat? Yes! Good point! So surely, Your Excellency, and this is just me throwing out a question there, the hunters would want to eat their prey, would they? Because then they'd be eating poison. Well, they wouldn't want to eat their prey, I should say. Good gracious, Council! No, that would be madness! It's not Sparta here, though, but it is madness! But I actually found the answer to that conundrum in this research paper here. Under special characteristics, it says this. The poison starts to work after entering the body through a wound. Through a wound, you say? I see, that makes sense. Yes, the mention of that particular detail seemed a little strange to me, though. Yeah, Brett, you're not saying anything about that? Huh? But it all makes sense when you interpret what's written like this. When cure rare enters the body through an open wound, it has terrifying poisonous effects. However, when it enters the body via the mouth, it has no poisonous effects whatsoever. What? Miss Brett! You authored this research, you knew Cure Rare's special characteristics, and you knew that you could make a spectacle of drinking that water without any danger to yourself! I'm ready to point my finger, but he's not giving it to me! You meddling little... What the... Whoa! Rapscallion! Wait, is that an actual bird on her head? Was that an actual swan? Lady, where did you get that? Also, did y'all see that her mask got bigger? Well, Ryunosuke, it turns out you're an even better lawyer than I thought you'd be. Really? Me getting compliments from my partner? A lawyer.
Objection!
All this poison talk is fascinating, I'm sure, but I fail to see how it possibly... Whoa. Dude, I can't believe she has an actual swan on her head. Well then. So, the ill-bred little puppy has a new toy to play with. Some facts he read in a book. God, but no, look at her mask! It just widened all of a sudden! I love her stance! But I'm afraid knowledge doesn't suit you, little boy. It only makes you look silly. What are you trying to say? Also, that was an actual swan on your head? Your schoolboyish logic has a fatal flaw. Schoolboyish? Flaw? As even your brain has managed to deduce, Cure Rare is safe to ingest.
It seems likely that its effects are neutralized by the acidic nature of the gastric succus.
Oh, look, he made this so... he does the nervous face. Oh, that's so cute. Hold on, look at the boy. Look at him. Look at him, Chad. He's so adorable. He just want to pinch his cheeks and call a not guilty on him. Don't send this adorable face to prison, Your Excellency. Just look at him. His bushy eyebrows. Oh, yes. Well, of course. Gastric suckers, what are they?
So, if this illegal poison is completely harmless when drunk, the professor wouldn't have died when he swallowed it, would he?
That's right! Good, great, googly moogly!
That's basic science. Science that even a schoolboy should be able to understand. No?
Oh, I get my gavel again. Order in the court, please. The logic holds. If the lady and the professor drank the same poison, they would be affected in the same way.
Are you trying to suggest? Yes, this hero poison is completely irrelevant to the case on trial.
I would love to see if she can use, if she can use that swan to just fly out of the courtroom.
That's right. Surely even a little cockroach, even a little cockroach like you could understand something as simple as that.
Oh shit. Hey, I don't want to take her in my mind void with me, no. What is this welling up inside me? What am I feeling right now? I've never felt like this before.
It's a sort of conviction to break down all the discrepancies. It's so intense. Almost rage-like. I think I'm about to burst my bubble, gang. And more than anything else, it's an animalistic desire to take down.
Oh, all right. No getting down on all fours and actually attacking the witness, though, Ryunosuke, okay? Okay? No biting. Or clawing, for that matter. He did the thing! Finally! His objection comes through! I don't think so, Mr. Celebrate! How did your mask become so big there, Miss Brett? Ryunosuke Warrior Cat Rope? Oh god, don't even see me. Don't even. That's war flashbacks there. How dare you use that tone with me? You know very well that there's no fatal flaw here. You know exactly why, even though both you and the victim swallowed the same poison. You are alive, but Dr. Wilson is dead. Guys, I'm so happy. My boy had his first objection. I'm so happy. Sorry, I'm going to get my gavel there. Counsel, I'm sure I don't need to remind you. You must provide compelling evidence. As we know now, that this poison is completely harmless when ingested. Why would Dr. Wilson alone have been killed by the Curer? I mean, because of this? Or unless, wait. Why would Dr. Wilson alone have been killed by the Curer? Shit, would it be the photographic print or would it be the actual death? No, it wouldn't be the actual death. I think it'd be the picture.
Take that!
Yes, it would be the picture! Take that! I'm sorry, Counsel, but the slipshod manner in which you've tossed that evidence before the court. Oh, it didn't work! Listen, Ryunosuke, there's no need to overthink this. We know that Kyora's toxic effects only come into play when the poison enters the body via a wound. Right, so that can only mean that when Dr. Wilson drank his glass of water, he must have had a wound somewhere that let the poison in. Exactly. So we need some evidence that would prove the professor had a wound inside his mouth. Inside his mouth! Of course! A wound inside his mouth. Okay. Oh, because... Oh, it's because of this! It's because of the dental report! It's the dental report, yes! As Miss Brett so readily pointed out, she drank the same water as the professor. However, there was a fundamental and fatal difference between the two diners. A fatal difference? Hold on. The toxic effects of Curare are only felt when the poison enters the body through an opened wound. So, for a healthy person with no injuries, drinking it is completely harmless. But, what if there was a wound inside the mouth of the person drinking the poisoned water? Inside? Yes. Like the wound you might have if you had just been to the dentist and had a tooth extracted, for example. Ah! Says the judge. Miss Brett, if you don't mind your excellency making some strange noises over there, you've acknowledged many times in your testimony already that you are well aware of Dr. Wilson's dental appointment that day. Ah! So that's it. She can also make strange noises as well. You use that knowledge to orchestrate this. I'm ready for her to explode. I'm so ready for it. It's coming. Oh, it's coming. Is she laughing? I don't like to repeat myself, but honestly, I can't resist. These childish courtroom games and your half-baked arguments are all so puerile. What do you mean? Don't worry, little schoolboy. You'll find out soon enough. What? What up? You see, when you leave vital evidence, excuse me, when you leave vital evidence lying around, you never know what might happen to it. Don't tell me she's going to break it. Oh, you bitch! Oh, don't you dare! Oh my! It could just slip. Oopsies. Oh my gosh. Man, you know, it sure would suck if this bottle just so happened to slip right out of my hands. Sure would be bad if it fell out of my fingers, you know, accidentally. Oh, whoopsie me. Oh dear, how careless was I? Huh, must have some slippery gloves on today, everybody. Oh, okay, but can't she also be fined for this? What is it? For, like, messing with evidence. Tampering with evidence! Tampering with evidence! She could also be fined for this! You literally just did this in a courtroom, lady! Did you really think this through? I don't think she thought this through. Plot twist, it cuts to her foot and the water just splashes. It cuts to her foot, and she gets... It cuts to her foot, she gets a cut, and then boom, the water goes in the wound! And she dies right in the courtroom. I, too, think she plans to go down with destruction of evidence as well as murder, too. No doubt about it. I mean, just look at that smirk on her face. She's ready to fight to the death.
I'm afraid some crucial evidence may have just been, oh, so tragically destroyed.
No! What happened? It's the Englishwoman. She just smashed that bottle. And the Supreme Court. Officer, what are you waiting for? Collect up as much of the water from that broken bottle as possible at once.
You're wasting your time. This delightful carpet under my feet here was a gift from the British Empire.
Of course it was. Given how much they're kissing up to her, I bet she's taking advantage of their desire to not to cause shit with Britain. You know what? Got a fair point there, Sev. Fair point as well.
I assure you, it will soak up the water beautifully. You have neither the technology nor the presence of mind to recover it.
How dare you laugh like that? And how could you in a court of law? You won't get away with this!
You can thump the bench and shout as much as you like, little boy. But I'm afraid we'll never know now, will we? If there really was poison in the bottle or not.
You say, just say the B word, Kazuma. Just say it.
And let us not forget, we still have some very compelling evidence left intact. Isn't that right, counsel for the prosecution? Oh, of course, you're referring to this photographic print, I presume, dear lady.
Everyone in this room is about to commit seppuku right now. At least Ryunosuke is. I am too, just a little bit. Oh wait, no, actually no, not that. Actual murder. We're actually gonna commit murder here. Maybe a little bit, only slightly. Maybe some arson too, because, you know, everyone likes committing arson on this channel for some reason. Arson is always brought up. I don't know how, I don't know why, but a lot of people here just like committing arson.
That's right. And really, looking at this photograph, it's as clear as day, isn't it? The poor professor was sitting with his back to me. So of course the only person who could have shot him from the front is the little schoolboy.
Objection!
But I have an objection now! No! You killed the victim that day! Using Kyorair! And then, in order to frame Ryunosuke Naruhodo for the crime, you waited until he picked up the pistol you arranged for him to find on the floor, before you shot the professor's dead body in the chest with your own hidden gun! Then, in the confusion that followed, all you had to do was turn the dead professor and his chair around. You see? You had every attempt to commit this crime! Damn, nice cut-in. Hi, Kazuma.
What a wonderful imagination you have, young man.
Wow, she didn't call me a schoolboy.
A hidden gun, you say? And I shot the professor's dead body, did I? Well, I'm terribly sorry, but you don't have a shred of evidence. Exactly! And as you have nothing to support your wild claims, the prosecution's stance remains unchanged. The victim, Dr. John H. Wilson, was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Delivered in cold blood by the accused Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
This is unbelievable! How can this be happening? We had her, but now is she really going to get away with it? Is she really going to get away with murder? The way she destroyed that evidence was obscene! Ryunosuke! Yes, partner? We've come this far, but now you're the only one who can finish it. Wait, what do you mean? We've lost a vital piece of evidence, it's true. So if there are any clues left for us to use now, they must be in your head! Mind trip, everybody? Let's go inside Ryunosuke's head. See what brain cells are actually working up in there. In my head? You told me before that your powers of observation were the one thing you could really depend upon. Well, yes, that's true, but I didn't manage to notice that this woman was a foreigner with a swan on her head. So think back again now. Try to remember every last detail about this scene that day. Everything you saw, everything you felt, every color, every smell, everything you tasted, the blood, the stench of the gun. Oh, we don't need to go that far, Kazuma. What I saw, what I felt, every color of the rainbow, every color of the rainbow. Oh. Is Kazuma right? Somewhere in the vibrant memory of the same scene in my head. Could there be another clue to expose the identity of Dr. Wilson's killer? Of course there is. Actually, Kazuma, I think I might have something. Thinking back over everything I saw, I think I might have uncovered another clue. You always have something up your sleeve, don't you, Ryunosuke? Hiya! Come on then! Let's wipe the smug smile off that Englishwoman's face with some evidence. Alright! I can't wait! I can finally slam my hand on this desk! It's been niggling? Okay, it's been niggling me for a while that something feels amiss in my memories of that day. Whatever it is could be the key to arriving at the truth about all this. It's here somewhere. The clue that shows who Dr. Wilson's real killer must have been is... Yeah, right there! It's been the Periwiggler! It's been the Periwiggler this whole time. That's where we gotta put Miss Brett in to atone for her sins. Inspector Hosonaga! Answer me this. Oh, he addressed me. Yes, what is it? Still miles away, probably thinking about that bottle being smashed. As you've said a number of times now, you strive for perfection in your investigations, don't you? Absolutely. To a T there, Ryunosuke. I wonder, therefore, if perhaps you took anything else from the scene of the crime. Like, for instance, the plate of steak that you took to the victim's table that day?
Objection!
Shut up! No one cares about your objections there, Ouchie! As the lady has thirdly said to you... Thank you, Brett. Where are you going with this, little boy? It's just a memory that's been troubling me. What's a memory? I saw the scene shown in this photographic print with my own eyes that day. And I saw that on the wooden base of the plate that the steak was served on was a spattering of blood. That's not in the print, though. It's only monochromatic. Oh, really? And what of it? Obviously, that must have happened when you shot the professor. No, that can't be the case. Take a good look at this photograph, because every time it really makes me not laugh.
And the relative position of everything there. The plate of steak is almost directly behind the victim. If I'm supposed to have shot Dr. Wilson in the chest from the front, there's no way that blood from the victim could have ended up directly behind him. Congratulations, Ryunosuke. You get your first cut in now, too. Yes. For blood to have made it onto the plate, it implies the plate was between the victim and the shooter. Which means the shooter must have been sitting opposite the professor, as you were. Giselle Brett? Woo! I beg your pardon?
Objection!
This is beyond ridiculous, fabricated nonsense. Is the court seriously expected to believe something the accuser has apparently just remembered seeing?
Hold it!
I will now give a hold it.
Miss, are you crying over there because you finally got? Well, boo-hoo-hoo to you. You can go boo-hoo-hoo on the way to your jail cell.
This could be the moment that my entire career in the police force has been leading to. Inspector! You mean... Yes. I took the plate. In the interest of preserving evidence from the scene of the crime, I took it. Meet and all. And I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief because of it.
You did what?
I took the steak that you had been eating, Miss Brett. I took the steak that the sergeant had been eating. And I'm ready to... I did it all in the name of justice! Of justice, he says! His sense of justice! Inspector! Then we can find out for sure whether or not there's a bloodstain on Miss Brett's plate! We must examine it now! Man, things are getting heated up in here, everybody. Things are getting real heated. Whoops. There we go. Inspector! The court wishes to examine the plate from the victim's table immediately! Yes, sir! You've been waiting your whole life for this. Sorry for the delay. Here is what you ordered. The steak. That thing is 3 days old. I'm not eating that. And I don't know about anybody else here in chat, but I don't think anyone else would want to eat a 3-day-old steak that's been preserved as evidence. It's probably really nasty at this point. Well, what about the blood? Is there blood on it?
Of course there isn't!
Quickly, Inspector! The blood, man! Show the court the blood! Of course. Examine the plate at your leisure. No. No blood. No blood anywhere. But no! That's impossible! Jesus heck, this case! This case is just on and on. My goodness! There's a lot going on here. I know I saw it. I'm sure of it. It was right there on the table behind the professor. There was blood on the side of the plate. What an unbecoming expression, little boy. Jesus heck, Swan. You see? This is why I always say you can't trust what the Japanese tell you. Ugh!
Tisk. I couldn't agree more in the case of this disgrace to the Empire.
I believe we finally, and may finally, have reached a conclusion in this trial.
Let's hope so. This, let's pretend, attempt at courtroom proceedings is painful to watch. But I do promise to do my best to forget all about it when it's over.
And once again now, Ryunosuke is thrown into the throes of the courtroom. Heat, that is.
Ha! This sorry-looking steak reveals the facts all too clearly. If the sorry-looking accused wishes to examine it again, be my guest.
Oh, I will. Don't you worry about that, I will. Was the plate I saw, or thought I saw, just a figment of my imagination? This is it now. I've lost. Ryunosuke, pull yourself together, man. Please. It's not over yet. Not until the final gavel is thrown. Specifically at you. Not me, because I'm too pretty.
Huh?
Never stop believing in yourself. Keep looking forward no matter what. Believe in myself? Really? Maybe should I at least examine the evidence for myself? As the evidence requested by the defense has not been shown to be problematic in any way, I presume any further examination of evidence in this trial will be unnecessary. Does the defense have any objection? That bloodstain was going to clinch the trial for me. Can this plate of steak reveal any other clues at all? There's gotta be. There's gotta be. Your Excellency, please wait! This plate of beef is hiding another clue! Another clue that will reveal the shocking truth!
Objection!
The only thing that's shocking here is your unhealthy fascination with beef steak.
Beef steak is good, my man, especially when it's medium well.
Your Excellency, I think I've made myself clear, haven't I? I will not be able to turn a blind eye to any more unnecessary procrastination in this trial.
I agree as well, which is why I shake my head. I'm sorry, Miss Brett, but we must ensure a thorough examination of the evidence. My beard fell on the ground. I will not give a ruling until I'm completely satisfied that all reasonable doubt has been dispelled.
I see. As a newly affirmed ally of my country, that's still your position, is it?
Thank you, Your Excellency. Ah! Counsel for the defense, you will now clearly show the court to what you are alluding. Where precisely on this plate of beef steak is the new clue to be found? Under? Where in the world? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, I can't even save. Oh, wait, whoa, what's that? What's that? Got it! What was that? Ambiguous at best? Alright, let me do a quick savey save. There was something glowing there, though! Huh. Alright, I'm down to 2 lives now. The answer's right here in front of me, I'm sure of it. So there's only one thing to do. Turn this steak over and over until I find something to help me out of this mess! Is it underneath? Huh? What in the world is this? Oh, I can't even see it. I can't even see it because I didn't put it around. I think it's a Koban coin. And the hallmark is from the Hoei era, I believe. No, I don't mean what it is. I mean, what's it doing there? We have more evidence, we just can't see it from this angle right now. Wait, did you say it was a Hoei Koban? Yes, and apart from the meat juices, it looks to be in good condition. I imagine it's very valuable. This isn't the first time today that there's been talk of a Hoey Kobin. I've heard of pearls before, swine, but I've never heard of bullion and boyon. And I don't think you ever will again. This is extraordinary, though. This means... Alright. Whoa! It is literally right underneath. Okay. What is this here? This emblem on the side of the plate. Is it a cat? It's a cow, obviously. Most likely because the restaurant's signature dish is beef steak. It seems a lot of different restaurants have their own unique tableware. So this is the symbol of La Carnival, is it? Alright, so this coin... I certainly never expected to find a precious coin underneath this thick cut of meat. And it's from the Hoey era, too. That would make it really quite valuable. It's well marinated in the juices as well. Look. What are you thinking of eating it? No, but the next time I order a steak in an expensive restaurant, one thing's for sure, take a look and see what's under your steak. My heart's going to be racing as I lift up my steak and peer underneath for a prize. I think you might have the wrong end of the stick about this, Ryunosuke. Kobin coin underneath the steak. There's only one logical explanation for that. Okay, so that was that, and we got this. So then, if you know, I can point this around just right. This!
Got it.
This coin! Which indeed is Meowth's coin. I think it's supposed to be modeled after one of these coins, CB. Good gracious, that's...
Kobin?
A little dirty, but yes, a Kobin indeed. What on earth? A Hoey era one, that's that. Miss Brett, if I may call you that. This is in fact the beefsteak that you ordered at the restaurant on the day in question, is it? Tell me, why is there an old coin seemingly hiding underneath the meat? Did you... Oh. Excuse me, you tell me, Ryunosuke, to shut up? I'll tell your bird to shut up there. What a ridiculous question! How should I know? I've never seen that thing before in my life. I don't know what this is, but I want no part of it.
Objection!
I fail to see how this is irrelevant as well. A coin under the meat? That could simply have been a careless mistake by the chef in a moment of distraction.
Objection!
Oh man, we throwing the distractions all over the place here. Not distractions, objections all over the place. Don't be absurd. We're supposed to believe that this happened by accident in the kitchen. A rare Hoey Kobin just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak? Coincidence? I think not. If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll rip up my ticket to Great Britain right now. I mean, he's right, it can't be a coincidence. And he would rip up his ticket right in front of us. Your Excellency! Yes, Counsel? A rare Hoey Kobin just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak? If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll give up my lawyer job right now, even though I'm still a law student.
Objection!
By all means, don't let us stop you. No one invited you anyway.
Man, that's rude, ouchie. That's an ouchie on my heart. Jeez. I just want to follow my dreams, be a lawyer and stuff. Work with my partner in crime and stuff.
Shut up!
Perhaps, little boy, you should realize that it is you who is irrelevant.
Even though I'm the one on trial here? No, Miss Brett, you're irrelevant, because the point is, it's essential that we ask the owner of this coin if he can explain what it's doing under that stake. The owner? Yeah, it's obvious, there's only one person who it can belong to. The owner of the Coben coin that was found underneath the beef steak is definitely Kazumi Asogi. It's definitely Kazumi. Kazuma. I am, oh god. Oh wow, she's 16. And Giselle Brett is 24. Yep.
Take that!
Obviously, it can only be the antiques dealer in honor of Rasute Kuryo Korakuta-san. Kuri, as in Mr. Cucumber something? Honestly, these ridiculous Japanese names are quite unfathomable. Ah, yes! The old man who testified earlier alongside the military sergeant, correct? Yes, sir, Your Excellency. I remember him saying that he was up to something with his Coben coin when it happened. At exactly the moment the gun was fired, he dropped the coin. The gunshot interested me not. I was far too busy on the floor. Too busy on the floor? Sorry, what you were doing? Hunting for treasure! Indeed! The Howeera Coben! My prized coin! Then this Howeera Coben, do you mean to tell me?
Objection!
No objections from you, Ouchie! Please, why would Korakuta-san's Coben be sandwiched between the victim's beef steak and its plate? It makes no sense.
Yes!
Well, yes. Which is why I'm asking to bring Korakuta-san back to the witness stand, so we can ask him. Damn, that was loud. Officer, bring both witnesses that testified earlier back in here. Without a moment's delay. Post haste, chomp chomp. Can't believe we've come back around to that pair again. The sergeant with his little child and the antique man. I have a hunch. A strong hunch as the camera looms around me. That if we chase down the real significance of this Coben, we'll find that it's a key element in the case. Holy moly, we have 4 witnesses on the stand now. What's this all about? Why have I been called up again? Don't you realize that it's dinner time for little baby Ido? When my son's belly is empty, he's fiercer than a pack of wolves! Damn. Exploited by the police we were, like miserable dogs, forced to bear false witness. Why do you still have your dagger in court, Korakuta? Please, please put that back, I beg of thee. And when cast from this courtroom myself, I became a ruined man in a trice, a worthless, withered antique of a man. Nothing more have I to say. The sun has set on this Rasute shop owner's existence. Be that as it may, Korakuta-san, something has come to light that requires your clarification. As far as your Rasuta... Oh, dear. Oh! What did I tell you, Korakuta? You gotta put your dagger away because now you just stabbed the sergeant in his foot. Sergeant, how are you keeping... Oh my gosh. Do we have a medical team in here? A man's foot just got stabbed by a random flying dagger. I'm not sure if there's gonna be blood pouring out of that, but who knows? Yes, that's it! What? The very one! The very exact one that is the resplendent, splendiferous Hoey treasure that my rusty bones managed to misplace that fateful day!
It can't be! As I thought.
Young man! Enlighten this decrepit old fool! Put me out of my misery! Where was my treasure? Where was it dropped?
Oh, yeah, you talked to me. I'm not sure if it was dropped anywhere. We found your coin sandwiched between a beefsteak and its plate, soaking in the seasoned meat juices.
Sandwich soaking? Lots of S's. Seriously?
Clearly, it couldn't have fallen there by accident. Which means somebody must have hidden it there on purpose.
Somebody concealed my Hoey treasure between a slab of meat and a metal plate? Who could do such a thing?
I want to blame the lady, guys. I want to blame the lady. Unless, Inspector, you had something to do with this, boyo. Excuse me. Could I say something? Yes, of course. Proceed, Inspector Hosonaga. What'd you do, boy? I mentioned this earlier on in the trial, but I was working undercover in the restaurant in order to investigate another case. Ah, yes, that's right, the secret undercover operation and whatnot. La Carnival is a high-class Western cuisine restaurant. It attracts wealthy diners, including many foreigners. Recently, there's been a run of similarly executed thefts, targeting the restaurant's rich clientele. A number of such incidents have been reported to the police bureau. Wicked crimes indeed. We wanted to nip the case in the bud quickly, especially with so many foreigners being infected. So that's why you were sent in undercover, is it? It must have been. I wonder how your waiter services were like. Good clientele, poor clientele. I like to see the reviews for you, Hosonaga. Yes, I took on the job of a waiter at the restaurant in order to flush out the criminal. It seems likely that this Koban incident is the work of the same thief. So unbeknownst to us, there was a master thief at work in the restaurant on a regular basis. The place was already the scene of several crimes, it seems. Well, man, La Carnival's gonna get some really bad star ratings after this. 2 stars! There's a thief running among your restaurant, and clearly you guys don't care enough about it to catch this guy. I don't know about the master thief part, but the identity of the person who stole and hid Korakuta-san's Koban is all too clear. What? What? Click. I think the court would like to hear the defense's view on this matter. Tell us, who is the despicable scoundrel that stole Korakuta-san's Koban and hid it under the steak? I honestly feel like it might have been Hosonaga. I have the strangest feeling that it was Hosonaga. It's definitely not those two. I don't think it's Giselle. I honestly think it's Satora. I'm gonna go for it, see what happens.
Take that!
Yes. Seems like a likely candidate for a Koban theft. No, come on, Ryunosuke.
You shocked me, Kazuma. Not as much as you shocked me. No one could have approached the table unnoticed. Even if you're a crazy fool, you couldn't have missed that. I'm not sure you should be calling Korakuta-san a crazy fool, Kazuma. It is you I was calling the crazy fool. Ah, maybe I'm on the wrong track here. Alright. I got one more shot at this. Who's the despicable scoundrel that stole Korakuta-san's koban and hid it under the stake? I guess? I have one more life left. I have one more life left. So if it wasn't you, it definitely wasn't him. It's not any of those guys. Yes, no, some maybe? That stole Korakuta-san's koban. Because those two were together. No one could have approached the table to have stopped it. I'm gonna go for it, chat. I think it might be Yasanosa. I really think, I don't know, but that's where things are leading me towards. Alright.
Take that!
Oh! Oh, thank God I got that. Whew! Obviously, it can only be you! Sergeant Yasanosa! What? How? How dare you! You monster! Monster? I stole that koban, did I? I'm the master thief of La Carnival, am I? You're seriously accusing me of these crimes, Cadet? But it wasn't me! It was Ido! Ido is the master behind me. Of course it's the, yep, put the blame on the kid. Put the blame on the baby. Cause yes, that makes the most sense. Everyone in this entire courtroom is bewildered. You would push the blame for your crimes onto your own son? An innocent little baby. It's you who's the monster, Sergeant Nosa! You... Whoa! Whoa! What? What the... What? Damn, that baby's strong. And now, Yasanosa is indeed, Luigi. Nippon Imperial Army? Sergeant Yasanosa, preparing to stand down the Supreme Court, sir. Along with the baby. Yeah? Do any of you know of the extraordinarily low wages the Nippon Imperial Army pays those it expects to keep our country safe? Oh boy. Here we go. Backstory time! I understand that the temporary increase in taxation owing to the recently ended conflicts remains in place. And I have heard it's hard for lower-ranked soldiers to make a living, yes. All I want is to put a hot meal on the table for my son! That's why you were stealing things at the restaurant? Oh wait, is he a single dad? That poor man! The place is heaving with money. Every 3 days, I go there and do reconnaissance for a target. And I'd enjoy chomping my way through a good steak at the same time. It sounds like he doesn't bother with a knife and fork, even. Which is worryingly believable. And your target that day was the old man and his Coben? Yes, sir. He was an easy mark. I slipped the coin into my pocket without any trouble at all. Oh. Oh God, I can't escape it, guys. I can't escape it. I can't escape. I can't. I can't. I just can't. Oh God. Oh God. A veritable phantom thief you are. I was all set to leave the steak I was halfway through devouring. When it happened, a shot rang out. Yes, when the professor was shot. So you know that's where I'm Law won't change! The law won't change, indeed! That law won't change! God freaking damn it, I'm never going to escape that series. I'm never going to escape it. I knew if the police conducted a search and found the coin in my pocket, I'd be finished. I know too. So I hid the incriminating evidence as fast as I could. On the double! I slipped it under the steak, hoping that I'd be able to rendezvous with it again at a later date. Which never happened. I hope, you know what, I want Korakuta to just go ape shit on Yasunosa right now for taking his coin. Please, let the old man go hog wild, please. I want to see it happen. A brawl in the courtroom, as you would say. Or as you could also say, a brawl with the law. And someone says that this is ridiculous. Of course it's her.
Perhaps you could carry on with this absurd prattling in your own time?
Well, Miss Brett.
Oh, of course, dear lady, of course. Let me activate my sim powers once again for you. How rude of us. I'm quite sure there's no need to detain you any longer at all.
Hand. Ouch.
May the esteemed gentlewoman please be excused, Your Excellency?
Indeed. The theft of the Coben was clearly perpetrated by this baby-saddled sergeant. Would certainly appear to be unrelated to Dr. Wilson's murder.
Of course it is. Hiding a coin under a lump of meat. The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me.
Nonsense, is it? Well... Oof. Oof. You know, the classic, oof!
And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness.
Pure madness, I agree! Use a fork and knife next time, Sergeant. Very well, now that all questions concerning this witness's testimony have been answered... Excuse me. Excuse me. Where did that come from? Oh my gosh. I see no further justification for detaining her. Miss Brett, you are free to leave.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Good luck, everyone. I shall now curtsy, and good day.
Are you for real right now? Don't sneeze now. Ryunosuke, what's the matter with you? This is no time for daydreaming. Oh, no, no, it's just, something about Miss Brett's parting words there got me thinking. I can't quite work out what exactly, but something she said jarred with me. I feel like there was a contradiction in there somewhere. Something didn't add up. If that's the case, don't just stand there thinking. Make your voice heard, man! Sorry. You can think later, but if you don't call out now, it'll be too late. The trial will be over. My dude, she is leaving.
Hold it!
Wait! Miss Brett! What is it now? I'm afraid, just one last time, there's something I'd like to ask you. I'd like you to explain the contradiction in your parting words from just a few moments ago. What are you talking about? What contradiction?
Objection!
Shut up, you!
What a new student nonsense is this?
Well, what parting words are you talking about, Ryunosuke? Hiding a coin under a lump of meat. The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork... Picking up your steak and biting into it without a knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness. Yes, I'm right. What she said there exposed an undeniable contradiction. Hiya! I'm going to need to see some evidence, Counsel. If Miss Brett's words are truly contradictory, where is the evidence to prove it? Okay, so... The whole thing... Okay, let me take a look at this. Hiding a coin under a lump of meat. The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me, and as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and a fork, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness. Hiding a coin under a lump of meat. Sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. Picking up your steak and biting it into... Wait! Hold up. Could it be possible? Because the way this looks, it does look like someone was biting into it. I'm gonna go for it.
Take that!
I don't think I got it. Or maybe I did. More accurately, Your Excellency. The steak that was on the victim's table just before the professor was killed. Now you're just splitting hairs. Okay, nice, nice. I did get it. I am thinking with my brain cells. I'm so proud of you, brain. I'm so proud of you. Not true. Doesn't something about this steak strike you as very unnatural?
Unnatural? What on earth do you mean? It's extremely obvious. I'm talking about the shape of the edge where it's been eaten.
Oh!
I see you notice it too, Miss Brett.
Notice what exactly, Counsel?
Just a few moments ago, Miss Brett claimed no Englishman could even contemplate picking up a steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork. Well, of course she did. She's a refined English gentlewoman herself. Then take a good look at the steak. In particular, the edge where it's been eaten.
Those look like clear bite marks to me. Something that I would do, honestly. The way that I eat steak, guys, depending on how well I get it, I usually just stab it with a fork. I dip it in the sauce. I literally rip it. Sometimes I'll use a knife, but a lot of times I'm just a ripper. CB, you know me at this point, that I am literally the embodiment of Chie. In physical form. And young adult form as well. I love my meat. Don't take that out of context, by the way.
It looks like Miss Brett has realized something. So, if the witness, as she claims, wouldn't contemplate eating anything without using a knife and fork,
there shouldn't be teeth marks in the steak at all!
Attention!
It's been a while since I took a drink of water. Woo! That's nice in my throat.
But what is your actual point? Perhaps the delightful Miss Brett was ravenously hungry. Oh, boo-hoo! Cry your crocodile tears there, Miss Brett. Oh, whatever you say, dear lady. As I said, I really must be leaving now. Afternoon tea with the Minister of Justice cannot possibly wait any longer. Of course, this will all be over in the blink of an eye. Rest assured I'm about to put this rookie in his place.
That is 5 times that you have told him to shut up, Brett, and I got to give you a hand each time you tell him to do it. Like, thank you. Thank you so much.
I've heard enough, you irritating little spectacle samurai relic. Of course, dear lady.
What's the matter, Miss Brett? Have we ruffled your feathers? Your tail feathers at that. Clearly the witness knows what this means. Clearly the witness doesn't own an air fryer, because an air fryer wasn't invented at this time. She's realized the catastrophic implications these teeth marks in the steak have for her. Ryunosuke, do you know where you're going with this? Hold up a sec, I gotta take a trip to my mind void again. Yes. Now at last, it's all come together. Mysterious teeth marks in the steak that had allegedly been eaten with cutlery. The reason why the bloodstain I know I saw somehow seems to have disappeared. Somebody switch the steak plates. And most importantly, the evidence that proves once and for all who shot Dr. Wilson that day. Ha! I accept that these teeth marks in the steak are a little unnatural, as you put it, Counsel. But what exactly are you suggesting that tells us? Everything, Your Excellency! Everything! Yes! I believe that these barbaric teeth marks in the steak here amount to conclusive evidence in this case. Evidence that will prove beyond any doubt who shot Dr. Wilson. Sick your swan on me all you want, Brett. I ain't shutting up. Conclusive evidence? How many times have I heard that today? You wouldn't know the meaning of the phrase. Typical Japanese empty threats. How can you be so sure?
Oh, it's quite simple. If you really had such conclusive evidence, you would have presented it to the court long ago.
Actually, Miss Brett, the evidence I'm talking about hasn't been brought before the court yet. Hasn't been... what? But just because it hasn't been shown yet, doesn't mean that the evidence does not exist.
Objection!
This is absurd! The trial has run several hours already, and you have to say there's evidence yet to be brought forward? There can't be! I don't believe you have it!
Objection!
Well, too bad I do! Somewhere, maybe. I don't, but there is someone who does have it. Someone in this very courtroom. I'm looking at all of you here. And if that person is willing to submit the piece of evidence I'm referring to, it will solve every remaining mystery about this case. Hiya! Very well, I have a feeling this will be my last request of the defense in this trial. Who possesses the conclusive evidence that will reveal the truth? Just in case I get ahead of myself. But I think it's the waiter. I think it is the waiter who is keeping it.
Take that!
The answer is obvious. It's Inspector Hosanaga! What? I have it? Yes. I say with the straightest of faces. You think I've been withholding conclusive evidence? That's Oh, no, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying the blood in your mouth is conclusive. Everyone's attention has been focused on this steak with the teeth marks. Yes. Now, earlier this afternoon, according to these papers that I randomly have that say nothing on it, Sergeant Nosa told the court the following. I'd enjoyed chomping my way through a good steak. And as well as admitted to stealing Korakuta-san's coin, he told us that he slipped it under the steak. You watch it, cadet! I'm a superior officer! Sergeant Nosa, could you please confirm something for me? Was the steak that you put the coin under, in fact, your own steak? Attention! Look at this wonderful pinwheel that I got from my lovely son! Affirmative! Of course I might be a soldier in the Imperial Nippon Army, but still! I'm not brave enough to ask a foreign gentle lady if she'd mind me manhandling her meal to hide something in it. A lot of words. Bleh. In other words, the steak that the detective submitted as evidence earlier was in fact Sergeant Nosa's meal, and not the true steak.
Objection!
But that makes no sense! The plate was taken from the victim's table!
Objection!
Objection back at you! Yet the gentlewoman doesn't take bites out of her steak, nor did she have any opportunity to steal the coin. Of course I didn't steal it. To even suggest a thing would be an affront to the entire British Empire. Well then, how do you explain this paradox? You know, Inspector, you could have just brought the right plate of steak out, just saying. Just saying, Inspector.
Exactly! Surely you're not going to suggest that the sergeant switched the two steaks over?
Actually, prosecutor, I am going to suggest that. I am going to suggest that. Unless you have something better to say.
You did switch the plates?
Waluigi Nosa? Well, after it happened, when I saw the civilian had been murdered right in front of my eyes like that, I panicked. As I said, I immediately lifted my steak and hid the coin underneath it. But then, when the waiter announced he was an undercover policeman, I thought I'd had it. If he decided to investigate my slab of meat, that'd be it. I'd be getting my marching orders. So when the cadet here was arrested and taken off to the kitchen, I seized my chance.
Shove the child down.
With military precision and timing, I switched my steak with the one on the foreign lady's table.
What? You can't have... I never saw you do such a thing!
It was called Operation Lightning Bolt. There was no time for strategic planning.
You know, it's a good... You know, lightning seems to be a theme in this case, because we had the lightning bolt of, the assistant who came in, and Operation Lightning Bolt. Man, Lightning McQueen must have had a time and a half on this.
It was do or die, I tell you. So yes, I did what had to be done.
Unbelievable!
However, fear not, prosecutor son.
What now?
I swear on the brass buttons of my uniform, which are just these buttons going all the way down, that is all I did, sir.
All you did? That's plenty, Sergeant!
Yes!
Ka-chow indeed. So, if Sergeant Nosa switched the plates over, it means he took Miss Brett's steak, and the plate it was on, back to his own table.
Yes, that follows.
Inspector Hosonaga.
Yes.
Earlier in this trial, you told the court this. You said that you had not only taken Miss Brett's steak after the incident, but also the sergeant's. That, to preserve evidence, you had taken both.
Uh-oh. 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 I'm ready for Miss Brett to lose it.
I am absolutely ready to see Miss Brett lose her shit and go insane in the courtroom. I want to see what the freakout's like. I want to see her sick that swan on me, actually. I would love to see that. Yeah, sure, send your pet out to me. See what happens.
That's correct.
Then please present it to the court now.
That plate that was actually on the victim's table at the precise moment he was shot!
Shut up!
Lady, I had my whole pose and everything, and you tell me to shut up?
How dare her? She's so rude. What can that possibly tell us now? I mean, a cold slab of tough meat? It can't have the slightest bearing on the case.
Objection!
Ha! No, you're not wriggling your way out of it this time, lady.
I beg your pardon? Surely you're not that forgetful. Surely you remember the reason why this steak pan promises to prove such a problem for you. No? You're the ones who decided it was a problem, not me. The reason the defense asked to see that plate was to confirm something the defendant remembers seeing. Thinks he remembers. No, I'm quite sure what I saw, Miss Brett. I got a photographic memory, don't you know? On the side of the plate that was on the table directly behind Dr. Wilson, there was a clear splattering of blood from the gunshot wound to the victim's chest. I believe the defendant's memory serves him well. And now we have the evidence to prove it. The plate you were eating from, Miss Brett.
Boop. Let us not prolong this any further. Inspector, you will show the evidence to the court. Present the beefsteak and plate that was originally on the victim's table at the time of the incident. My headphones are starting to fall off again. Wipe that blood off your face, boy, and go get that meat! Yes, sir! I want this guy to tussle so bad. I want him to bite or punch somebody. He seems like he's ready and waiting for it. Sorry for keeping you. Yeah. Here is the other steak and its plate. Please, feel free to examine it. Now that's what I call a clean cut of meat right there. The bloodstain. It's clearly visible. Look!
Yes!
Now this makes everything clear. The blood you can see on the side of the plate shows that at the moment the victim was shot, he was facing the table with his back to me. In other words, it's impossible for Naruhodo-san to have shot the victim. Ugh! It can't be! In fact, there's only one person who could possibly have shot Dr. Wilson from the front. I'm sure everyone knows by now who that person is. Uh-huh. Lady, there's no use hiding anymore. That's right. Miss Giselle Brett. You did it! Alright, here we go. I'm ready to see her break down. I'm ready to see her break down. Oh. The swan is deflating. Outdone by a Japanese? Me? By a Japanese schoolboy? No. No. No! Oh god! The swan's about to attack! Oh dear. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, she actually is flying away! Oh my god! She's actually flying away! What the She actually flew away! Oh my god! Adachi, you called it! Oh my god! Oh my god! She flew up into the heavens! Oh my god! Freaking wonderful! The swan was just enough to send her to the heavens above. Rise up, Miss Brett. You're going to jail now. Oh my god. Big oof indeed there. Big oof. Big oof. Please excuse my little outburst. I briefly lost my composure, and apparently my pet swan up here was able to produce chicks at the same time. Most unbecoming behavior for an English gentlewoman. Forgive me. Well, Miss Brett, I'm going to collect these chicks up, put them into an adoption agency, but at the same time, I think it's time you told the court what actually happened that day. The truth, this time. Gladly, Your Excellency. Oh boy, here we go! It was I who took the professor's life, using Curere. As you surmised, I chose that particular day for one very important reason. The professor had a dental appointment for the extraction of one of his teeth in the morning. So you planned to kill the professor, knowing that no trace of poison would be found in his water. Because Curere is unheard of here in Japan. Yes, of course.
I never intended to remain at the restaurant for as long as I did. I only needed to see the professor take one tiny sip of his water, and it would all be over. I would place the steak I had ordered in front of him to make it appear as though he had been dining alone, and leave immediately. However, before any of that happened, there was an unexpected visitor at the professor's table.
That would be me, I suppose.
Yes, you. Who else?
Silly boy.
Such a trifling matter. But the fact that you decided to come over to greet the professor meant that I had lost my chance to slip away unnoticed. In due course, the professor took a sip of his water and was paralyzed. I made sure he was sitting in his chair such that he wouldn't fall. There was no going back at that point, so I concocted a plan on the spur of the moment.
A plan to pin Dr. Wilson's murder on this innocent man.
I happen to know that the professor always carried a gun.
Well then, so that's how the gun got there. Why would the professors carry a gun? You know what? You have law students carrying swords, professors carrying guns. Yeah, you know what? Sure, why the heck not? We'll make it so.
I decided to use that fact to my advantage. I had the bottle of Curare in my handbag, and my own pistol concealed under my scarf.
I knew she was hiding something! That big-ass skirt of yours? Of course you're gonna be hiding something.
I knew you skirt?
So I was right. There were two guns.
Yes.
And then I finished my coffee and got up to leave. That's when I noticed the professor's gun, which you had presumably placed on the floor. Placed where you were sure that I would notice it.
And everything went according to plan. You noticed the gun as I intended. And then, just as you bent down to pick it up,
you shot him. Damn. That's when you shot the professor with your own gun. Even though at that point he was already dead.
Naturally, the gunshot caused a commotion, at which point the waiter appeared.
Obviously, I assumed Naruhodo's son was the culprit and apprehended him. I took him to the pantry that adjoins the kitchen and locked him inside. Shove the man inside and lock him up for good. Forget about him for a few hours, he'll be fine.
That's when I took the opportunity to turn the professor and his chair around. Because, of course, you needed to make it look like the defendant had shot Dr. Wilson from where he'd picked up the gun.
Damn, an English woman constructed that whole entire plan. Yes, lady?
So there you have it. That is the entirety of my misdemeanor.
They're probably like, so what do we do now? We're arresting a woman? Arrest the woman, guys! Arrest the woman!
Your Excellency.
Yes?
I wonder. Might I speak with you in private later?
I shall call on you.
Thank you. Good day then, everyone. I hope you can forgive me, Naruhodo-san.
Not with that cheeky sass smirk. I would never forgive you. Even if you do Thanos snap yourself out of the courtroom. Wow, gang! That was something else. It would seem this trial has finally run its course. I presume the prosecution is in agreement?
This can't be. Taketsushi Ouchi does not lose. Not to the likes of this rookie student.
You better start getting used to tough opposition.
Ryonosuke Naruhodo.
Yes?
This insult to the Ouchi family name will never be forgotten.
Sure never will be. Sure never will be. You've become conceited with age, Counselor, but the old have to stand aside and make way for the new. Truer words have not been spoken. Thank you, Kazuma. Oh, please, 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 draw your sword out for me, Kazuma, please. Please, I want to see it. It's the way of the world. May you never forget that. Oh! Oh, damn! Oh, this boy! Oh, that man knows how to handle a sword. Yep. I can already confirm it now. Kazuma is my man, everybody. Kazuma is that one. If you know what I mean, he is that one. And I'm gonna say this really, really deep. 1,000 millennia may pass, and still, the Ouchi clan will never measure up to the Naruhodo clan. True words were never spoken, true words were never spoken. Hiya! This trial in the Supreme Court of Japan will, I believe, go down in history as the start of a new chapter in our country's judicial system. Despite being summoned as the accuser, you, Ryonosuke Naruhodo, presented an excellent case. Thank you, Your Excellency. The use of evidence and deduction to unravel the truth is a modern methodology. After all, it has only been a few short decades since our country opened its doors to the wider world. But the Western ideals of science are rapidly gaining acceptance here. I feel sure that science will soon bring new methods of investigation and new procedures of justice. A new future of law awaits. But what will it look like? I cannot begin to imagine. That is for the young to pursue. Kazuma Asogi.
Yes.
After this trial, you are set to embark on a journey of discovery to the illustrious British Empire. Learn all you can. Absorb everything of the wider world that you are able to. And do not forget to fulfill the mission imposed upon you. Yes, the mission. All on me. I understand, Your Excellency. What was that about? Why do you look so grave all of a sudden? Never mind. As for you, Ryonosuke Naruhodo. Oh, yes. In you, I sense... How can I put it? Unusual potential. I very much look forward to seeing how you carry that onwards. Well, thank you, Your Excellency. Unusual potential in me, that's a good thing, right? That's a good thing, yeah? That's a good thing. Hi! It is time to deliver the final verdict. I hereby find the defendant, Ryonosuke Naruhodo, not guilty! Rose petals, sakura petals! Where's Detective Gumshoe's descendant? He's gotta come in! Throw the sakura petals around. This court is now adjourned. So says my gavel. Well, hot diggity damn, that's our first trial done, guys. 2:46 p.m. Oh, I can't believe it. I can't believe what's happened. I made it. I defended myself and made it through that horrendous trial. God, this man is handsome. I'm just saying, guys. I'm just saying this man is handsome. Ryunosuke, you finally pulled it off. Congratulations. Well, I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Kazuma. No, it was a pleasure to watch you at work. So, you owe me an extra large sukiyaki from the place on Yume University Street. Don't forget. Is that who I think it is? Good afternoon! All your hard work has certainly paid off. Oh, nope, it is not a man, it is a woman.
Congratulations to both of you for proving Naruhodo-san's innocence.
Our trusty judicial assistant. You worked hard for that result too, you know.
Oh no, I didn't do any...
Thank you so much! I want to imagine I grabbed her by the shoulders and be like, oh my god, thank you saved my life there, miss. Thank you so much! If we hadn't had the research report at Miss Brett's, I don't know how things would have turned out.
Your kind words should really be for my father. I was simply doing as he asked. It was his idea for me to go to the university and investigate.
Your father?
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah. Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Susato Mikotoba, judicial assistant to the defense.
She's so pretty! She is very, very pretty. Lovely, lovely girl. Speaking of Mikotoba... Ah, there you are! I believe congratulations are in order! Naruhodo, you did an excellent job. Oh, thank you, Professor! Oh no, it is I who should be thanking you. After all, your efforts exposed the true criminal that took the life of my good friend. Good friend? Oh yeah, you mentioned that before. It was you who actually invited Dr. Wilson to Yume University, wasn't it? Yes, that's right. Professor Mikotoba studied overseas himself. He went to study forensic medicine in Great Britain. Presumably, that's when you met Dr. Wilson? Exactly. In those days, we worked together in the same hospital. Oh, you were together! I've never heard you mention that before. Well, it was a long time ago now. Besides, I like the slight movement in his body stature, just so that he can turn over to Asogi. It's your turn, Asogi. Great Britain is a magnificent country. It leads the world. Science, medicine, engineering, culture, and of course, in law. It's greater than us at the moment right now. Watch and learn, my boy. See what's happening in the world's largest melting pot. I will. I'll learn all that I can. With my sword by my side, I swear on this, the spirit of the Asogi clan. You're not taking a sword to Great Britain, are you? I hope he is. Of course I am. A Japanese man's katana is his soul. This blade shows me where I need to go. And cuts down anything that's in my way. We love a man like Kazuma, guys. I mean, I like a man like Kazuma. I don't know about anybody else, but that's just me. Yes, I've definitely seen how sharp it is already with my own eyes.
That reminds me. What's happened to the woman?
To Giselle Brett, I mean. After all, she's guilty of murder. Ah, yes, her! It's not easy to tell you this, but she's gonna get off the hook, isn't she? She's gonna get off the hook, isn't she? What do you mean? Surely she's going to face trial herself now. She's the true culprit, after all. She'll be leaving Japan in the very near future. For Shanghai? What? Shanghai? Giselle Brett will not appear in court again in this country. I'm certain of that. What? But why not? It's a matter of consular jurisdiction. Hello? Oh! Hello, Inspector Hosonaga! Nice to see you here again, boy. It was a hard-fought battle in the courtroom today. Very impressive to watch. I must congratulate- but what's all this about consular jurisdiction? What's all about that? We cannot try this particular foreigner for her crimes here in Japan. She has, since she's from Great Britain, I bet she has to be tried in Great Britain for this. What? We can't try her? But then who? Who's going to bring her to justice? A British consular court will hear her case. Somewhere far away, where our voices can't be heard. But why a consular court? Professor, I simply don't understand. I thought consular courts were a thing of the past now that we signed the Friendship Treaty. Yes, in normal circumstances, you're right. Then so long as this is not a serious incident of a highly political nature to our respective governments, they can't invoke a consular court just like that! Oh, can't they? Yes, she's a student, but it doesn't justify our governments making secret agreements about her fate, does it? Something strange is going on. Yeah, something strange indeed. So Miss Brett can't be held accountable for her actions here in Japan. I'm afraid that for the young student, today's trial was nothing more than a game all along. Damn it, always going in these... They're always getting into these things and they're games, they're not serious. I can't win in anything. There was never any danger of comeuppance for her. I don't believe it! The British government's Foreign Affairs Ministry has demanded that we hand over custody of Miss Brett. They're obviously taking this case of a foreign student committing murder very seriously. Oh, that's a mess. What a mess, what a mess, what a mess, what a mess. But it's all going to change from now on. We can make it change. This is a time of great turmoil. This new era heralded by the start of the 20th century. One day, I have no doubt, that woman will receive the judgment she deserves. Yes, change is coming, and we're the ones driving it. Well, now that's all that serious talk is over, I think that's enough seriousness for now. This evening calls for a celebratory drink. And since we are of age, that definitely means we have alcohol, right? Right, please. I'd love to have a drink. But Professor! You're right. This is no time for gloomy faces. We should be celebrating Ryunosuke's not guilty verdict. Let's start having some fun now, partner. Partner. In that case, might I suggest La Carnival? No. No more meat from your place, Hosonaga. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No matter how much steak you decide to give me, though it does sound very delicious. Okay, maybe I'll think about it, Hosonaga. Maybe I'll think about it. As the head waiter, I should be delighted to provide you with ample food and drink. You're a detective, Hosonaga-san. Aren't you... And can we please get this resolved? Let's not worry about details for now. To la Carnival! Will you accompany us, Professor? Don't look like you're about to square up and fight me, my man! Not with blood dribbling down your mouth! I really would love for Hosonaga to just take one swing at Ryunosuke, and Ryunosuke just drops immediately. Dead on the floor. The detective committed a murder. Right before everybody's very eyes. And he's just like, oh, I didn't know I was gonna hold quite a punch on the boy. Are you alright there, Ryunosuke-san? Of course, La Carnival's food is second to none.
I shall go and attend to the paperwork for Naruhodo-san's release.
Oh yeah! Thank you! Bye! So Giselle Brett won't be tried here. I suppose that means I'll never know. I'll never find out why she killed Dr. Wilson. It's true, we never did find that out. Hey, Kazuma! Hey, Kazuma! Hey, Kazuma! Yes, Ryunosuke? I just wanted to say thanks again, that's all. You really saved my skin today. I didn't do a thing. You were the lawyer in there, weren't you? That defense was all your own work. Well, your skills made the difference, though. One day I bet you'll be the best lawyer in the world. And definitely down the line, your family lineage won't become prosecutors. Thank you for calling me a winner in your own heart there, man. I'm proud of that. I'm not so sure about that. Huh? To be honest, something kept occurring to me over and over again during that trial. I couldn't help thinking that maybe you're the one destined to become a great lawyer, not me. What? Come on, be serious, man. Be serious with your partner here. Come on. If I helped you today, it was only right at the very start of the trial. But you have a natural talent for it. For being a defense lawyer, I mean. No. Not me. All that tense verbal combat. I never want to go through that ever again. I did what you told me to do. That's all. Because I knew I could trust you. That's the point. I'm so sorry. What do you mean by that's the point? Listen, Ryunosuke. Do you know what the most crucial weapon is that any lawyer needs in order to win? Knowledge of the law? No. The ability to believe. To believe what? A defense lawyer has to fight for his clients. He has to believe in them at all times. Like you believed in me when I said I didn't know what to do. And when I didn't do it. I'm human, just like you. I don't have some superhuman ability to know the truth. Or does he? But you have to make a choice about what to believe in, and stick to it when you're defending someone. Sometimes in the courtroom, you can really be backed into a corner. You can be cornered, as some people call it. But being able to remain faithful to what you chose to believe in, even then, well, that's not something that anyone can do. It takes a special kind of person. Believing in your client. Just look at today's trial. I'm a student lawyer with precious little real experience. But you never stopped believing in me. Well, I didn't know what else to do, to be honest. You faced seemingly hopeless situations, time and again. But you never stopped looking for the truth, though. And in the end, you found it. Through your own efforts. And because you never stopped believing in me. Thanks, Kazuma. Don't look sad now, boy. There's something I want to actually ask you, Ryunosuke. Well, it's a favor, really. Something very important to me. Dude, if he drops down on one knee and asks me to go date him, I would say yes. I'm just saying. It sounds serious. What is... Oh! You're still here, are you? Oh, Inspector Hosonaga. I've arranged some rickshaws for us. Let us go. Thank you. We'll be right there. Let's pick up this conversation again later. We should be celebrating right now. Your first court victory. And your study tour to Great Britain, don't forget. Yes. That too. Completely forgot that I'm going to be traveling to Great Britain fairly soon. So my very first trial came to an end. Kazuma. Professor Mikotoba. Susato-san, who acted as my assistant. Inspector Hosonaga, who didn't really play much of a part, but still, he was there for some of us. It was because of the help and support of all these people that I managed to get through that trial. But more importantly, Kazuma hadn't yet managed to ask his favor of me. Little did I realize that that would be the last favor he would ever ask. Just how much it would change my life. The life of the law student Ryunosuke Naruhodo. And that, everybody, is the first trial over! Hot damn, that was something else, let me tell you. That was something else. Is that the man, the myth, the legend that I see right there? I think it is. I think it is. Alright, give me one quick moment, guys. I want to go get some more water, because my throat's going to need it. But I will be right back, and we'll jump into a little bit of episode 2 right now. I don't think we're going to get too into it. We might get up till the start of the next trial, but that's probably it. Because I definitely will need a break with the voices. But, like I said, I'll be right back. I'm just going to grab some water. Grab some water, too, if you guys need as well. Are y'all ready to jump into case 2? I should say episode 2. Because I am ready! Let's go! Oh, man. Ooh. The Adventure of the Great Departure. I love the art! The Adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band. Oh, the art on this looks so freaking pretty. Let's go. I'm also opening up some little snackies because I'm kind of hungry too. Definitely need to get food after I'm done here. The Unbreakable Speckled Band.
In a corner of that small, dark room, Sholmes and I waited with bated breath. In time, there came from the ventilator a hiss and a soft, almost growl-like sound. Suddenly, Sholmes sprang into action, lashing furiously with his cane at a point in the darkness. "You see it, Wilson?" he yelled, his tense voice reverberating through the air. I raised my dark lantern's shutter, and the room slowly came into view. Sholmes was staring intently at one particular corner when he started whispering to me. The victim's most perplexing final words. The speckled band. I believe this is the terrible coil to which you referred, Wilson. In front of us was an enormous adder, its fangs bared as it threatened to strike. It truly was the most terrible speckled band I had ever seen.
Steamship, you say? Oh god, is this him? Oh!
So then, let us unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder. Pray, do excuse me. The cabin door was bolted from the inside when the man was killed.
Is the man?
In any way? So, this would appear to be a locked room mystery. In his final moments, the
Oh my
victim
god!
splashed on the floor. Almost certainly with the ink from this upset bottle. A Russian word. So the victim was a Russian man then. And the letters are well formed, suggesting he was compos mentis at the time. This is a most extraordinary.
Oh my god,
script.
I'm so excited to see this guy.
Evidently not penned by the same hand as this message. In fact, I deduce it was written by someone of a different nationality.
What does he have on himself? Holy
This paper seal
moly.
was placed just prior to the incident by the victim himself, I would venture. Well, what have we here?
Buddy?
Who are you, and what do you think you're doing here?
Da! No one must touch before maritime police come. We must wait!
That won't be necessary. You see, in less than 5 seconds from now, I will reveal the killer.
Oh
to you.
god.
What? Don't be
guy.
upset. This is murder. I need cabin
Alright, oh, we'll see about that,
Ah,
Savvy.
yes, the locked room. But that mystery is paper thin.
You don't mean the culprit is in there?
Who are you? And where are
Hey,
you
he's
come
not the
from?
inspector!
I'm a great British consultant detective, the only one in the world. Herlock Sholmes.
Oh my god, his eyes look so
You must have
pretty.
heard of me.
Oh, his eyes look so pretty. Oh. I've been waiting to see this man. I have been waiting to see this man. I have been waiting to see this man. Ugh, my head is throbbing. What's going on? Something's not right here. There's trouble. There's trouble in the air and I can smell it. Don't tell me. Hello? Wait. I can't move. Oh! I have been handcuffed, apparently. Why am I in handcuffs? So, you wake up now, Hello? We had to drag you out of the wardrobe. I do not believe how you could not wake up. You are true cold-blooded man. You... You found me then. Oh, hey, Doc, what's up? Doc, we found you. And now you pay, criminal. How long are you hiding in that tiny wardrobe, Sorry. Now you have been found. It is time to admit your crimes. Unless you want to find out how cold the ocean is, No, I'll tell you everything. There's only one thing I'd like to know from you. Isn't that... Ah! Man, why does Ryunosuke get in these situations where he's convicted of murder? Why did you do it? Why did you take his life? Mr. Sato. Wait. What did you just say? Take his life? What did I do? God, I don't know what I did now. Where is he? I can't have nice things. I can't have nice things.
Oh no.
Oh, God! Kazuma! I hate you so much, CP! Why you do this? You do this to me. I hate you all so much. I hate you all so much for this. God freaking damn it. You know, yeah, no, every single time that an emotional moment comes up, no matter what it is, you bring it on. But since you got those channel points, here I go. Draw your last pathetic card, Yugi, and let me end this duel. My grandpa's deck has no pathetic cards, Kaiba, but it does contain the unstoppable Exodia! Oh, Exodia! It's not possible! I have assembled all 5 cards, all 5 pieces of the puzzle! Oh, Exodia! No one's ever been able to summon him before! Exodia, obliterate! Ah!
You did it! Yugi, you won! But this can't be! My big brother never loses!
How were you able to defeat me? It was my faith in the cards that brought me victory, Kaiba, while you strayed in the darkness. If you opened your heart up to your cards, then you can achieve great things as well. No! This can't be possible! How could you have beaten me? Kaiba, if you wish to know, open your mind! those channel points. 4 of those channel points. My man Kazuma is no longer with us anymore. Oh, Sev, I have been saying it so much, and I have too much Yu-Gi-Oh knowledge in my head to know the entirety of that Exodia speech. From the very first episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! The very, very first episode. Oh. He's gone. He's gone. I wanna... What's a sad song I can play? Ugh. My boy's gone. He's just gone. Gone but never forgotten, Kazuma. I told you should have given me your sword. I would have kept it safe. And it'll be a memento of you. Oh, man. Ah, man. I didn't think it was gonna be death. I didn't think of this death. Oh my god. How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes because I didn't talk to him. Oh boy. Alright. Time for heartbreak, everybody. You know, time for heartbreak. Hang on, actually. If I can find it, if I can find the correct version of it, I gotta make sure it's the right one. Is this it? Yep, this one is it. Yep, this one's it. All right, here we go. Y'all want sads? I'm gonna put this one in. I'm gonna put. Ah, Kazuma. How could this happen? You were so bright. You were gonna become maybe a prosecutor. And now you got murdered on a boat. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. I should have... I saw there were some strange red flags going up, but I didn't think it was gonna be death. Okay, enough of that. Man up. I gotta do this for Cosmo's sake. And for possibly the new man that's gonna come into my life. And his name is Sherlock Holmes. Oh my freaking god. Yeah. I'll never leave you. Sure. Good one there, CB. Say it to me straight, Susato. Say it to me straight, please. Ha! You pretend you do not know? You are a wolf in the sheep's belt. You are the killer. Do not try to make excuses. What? Kazuma-sama. Oh my god. Kazuma-sama's body was discovered not long ago. Here, in this very cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. His body? Please. Do not try to tell us you were doing this terrible thing in your sleep! Kazuma's... dead?
can't be! And these handcuffs, surely you don't think
Dead body reported. Somebody alert. Somebody run to the cafeteria.
I have to know. Why did you take Kazuma-sama's life? Answer me, please! No.
No!
Why would his best friend do this? Kazuma! It was just 2 short weeks ago. Are you sure about this? Won't we get in trouble?
Boy, I'm gonna miss you! Don't you find it fun being a stowaway? Besides, how else could you come to England with me to study? It was really something else when they brought your luggage in here earlier, though. The way that Russian crewman just tossed your traveling case onto the floor. I thought I was going to die.
Yes, I still can't quite believe that.
I really didn't think you'd be able to fit inside my trunk. You fit an entire body in that, Kazuma. Man, Ryunosuke must be like a noodle, must have like a noodle body. He's able to scrunch in there. You must be even less of a man than you look. Hey! Honestly, I thought I'd broken every bone in my body. Well, it's about 50 days until we dock in Great Britain. 50 days, damn. But if you confine yourself to my cabin here, I don't expect anyone will discover you. I hope not. I get the feeling those Russians wouldn't be very forgiving of a stowaway. They're a sturdy bunch, that's for sure. What I want to know is, why do we need to keep it a secret from the young lady? From our faithful judicial assistant Mikotoba, you mean? From your close friend, more to the point. Surely we could confide in her, couldn't we? I don't believe she'd give me away. No, but if she knew what we'd done, that would make her guilty by association. It's best that only you and I know about this. Huh. I suppose so. And then that was their downfall. Anyway, it's about the time that the steward is supposed to come and clean the cabin. I know it's cramped, but you'd better get in there, I think. It won't be for long. And anyway, compared to hiding inside my traveling case, it'll be a breeze. Yeah, but what if the steward decides to open the wardrobe for some reason? Then I'll be in for sure. Stop your worrying. I tell you what. Why don't you write "keep out" or something on this piece of paper? What? Then I can stick it over the wardrobe doors once you're inside. Go ahead, go sleepy there, CB. Thanks for stopping by. I don't know. We've only been at sea for about 15 days. How can this have happened? We were supposed to be going on this adventure to England together as partners. Oh boy. We leave you at next port. Stay quiet until then. Don't make more trouble for yourself. Murderer! No, I'm not a murderer! Duh! You said before. You said you admit everything about your crimes. No, that's not right! I mean, yes, I did stow away on the ship, but murdering my best friend? No one else could have done it. Admit the truth. Damn. Susato-san. Please. Please tell me what happened. I need to know.
Very well. But there is something I would like to ask of you, too.
Those eyes. She looks like she's ready to destroy me. This nightmare is getting worse by the minute. I suppose all I can do is try to find out what really happened. About the death, though. He really has been killed, hasn't he? This isn't just a bad dream. And these handcuffs. They think I did it? They think I'm Kazuma's killer? When they found him, the cabin was locked from the inside. What do you mean? There's no access to the cabin via a porthole window, and the bolt on the door can't be operated from outside. In other words, after the crime, the culprit couldn't have escaped these four walls. What? Or to put it another way, the culprit can only have been somebody inside the cabin. Or do you have some other explanation? This is impossible! How did he die then? What happened exactly? Are you still going to deny the charge? Even despite the circumstances? Please, Susato-san, you have to tell me! I know shit! I don't know shit! The cause of death is still undetermined. They don't know how he died. The ship's doctor is examining the body, but of course he has no post-mortem analysis experience. I don't suppose we shall learn more until an expert has been consulted on our next port of call. So presumably that means there were no obvious external signs of injury then? That's true, yes. Alright, about the incident then. Can anyone tell me what actually happened here in this cabin? I don't understand it. Why would anyone want to kill Kazuma? Presumably that's something you know the answer to better than anyone. Please. Whatever you say, you were here in the cabin after all. Well, yes, I was, but I was stuffed in a cabinet. He would always wake before dawn and do his training first thing in the morning. I was waiting outside his cabin as I have every day so far on this voyage. But this morning, he did not come. I could sense that he wouldn't. Does that mean he was already dead when Susato-san arrived at his cabin door, I wonder? I knocked, but there was no reply. Then I started to become worried, so I went to find a member of the crew. And he forced his way in, right? The crewman forced the cabin door open, and when we managed to get inside... there was Kazuma-sama, collapsed on the floor. He wrote something out in ink. Damn! God, Kazuma! And the white tape there now shows exactly where he was found, I suppose. I had no idea anything had happened. I must have been asleep in the wardrobe somehow. I wish it wasn't the case, but that's just very hard to believe. This is all very hard to believe for me too, trust me! Now I've told you everything that I know. So it's my turn to ask you a question. Yeah, alright. My head feels so heavy. It's still throbbing like anything. Oh boy. Stowaway! Why are you even on this ship, Naruhodo-san? You said something before about being a stowaway, didn't you? Yeah, that's true. It's 2 weeks since we left Japan now, when I've been shut up in this cabin the entire time. I had no idea. But how could you have occupied Kazuma-sama's cabin for so long without him noticing? No! That would have been impossible, obviously. Yeah, now she's getting it. Kazuma invited me. He wanted us to go to England together, as partners. He actually asked you? But why? I'm afraid I
don't really know the reason myself. I don't understand. Cosmo, why do you want this? What's the real reason? Why go to such extreme lengths to smuggle me to England with you? Wait, does that mean if Cosmo was trying to smuggle a person to Great Britain, he could have been charged and in trial as well? Cosmo, you risked a lot here for me. It's an idea that's been on my mind ever since the end of that incredible trial. I think I told you then, didn't I? That you ought to become a lawyer yourself. Well, yes, you did say that, but I didn't think you were serious. You have a talent for it. I can assure you of that. But I've never really thought about becoming a lawyer. Well, that's something you can decide for yourself. London is at the spearhead of cultural development, the center of the world in many ways. There can't be any harm in seeing such an important place with your own eyes, can there? Well, no, definitely not. Unless Cosmo was just like, I'm gonna stow you away so we can see the world together. Just you and me, Ryunosuke. But on a personal level, if you were to become a lawyer, then... Then what? Nothing. Forget it. Why are you being so cryptic, Cosmo? When your untimely death was approaching. Cosmo-sama is... He was always saying the same thing. That he wanted to change the Japanese legal system. Ah! Perhaps he thought that he could do that with you. Yeah, maybe. But something's still bothering me a little. The look in his eyes then. It was darker than I've ever seen it before. I swear to everything, if he knew that he was going to die, I'm gonna have more heartbreak going on. More heartbreak. Susato-san. I'm sorry that we kept it a secret from you. My stowing away on this ship, I mean. If I know Kazuma-sama, I expect he was trying to protect me, to avoid me becoming guilty by association. That's exactly right. Yeah. Word perfect, in fact. So about last night. If you're not the culprits, then tell me. What happened last night here in this cabin? Well, the thing about that is, I don't really remember. Cosmo brought me something to eat, just like he always did. And then I got myself into that wardrobe over there, just like I always did. After that, I fell asleep. Well, yeah. Yes, I did. So deeply that you didn't even stir when Kazuma-sama was killed? Oh, well, yes. Imagine being so conked out of sleep that you don't even hear a murder going on in your own room. I know it sounds unbelievable, really, I do, but it's the truth. If only I'd woken up, then perhaps I wouldn't be in this predicament. And for some reason, my head's still throbbing like anything. Really? Something wrong? Oh, no, it's... Please, forget it. Susato-san, you have to believe me! I didn't do it! This is the second time I've been committed for murder, and I didn't do it! I really don't want to doubt you. But the trouble is, there's no one else who could possibly have done this. Kazuma, I don't understand. Why would someone take that boy from the world? Why does this have to happen? I can't take this! Don't try to go anywhere. You're the perpetrator of this crime. You can't leave. I can't allow that to happen. I'm sorry. But Cosmo was killed right under my nose here, and I didn't do anything to stop it. And now I'm supposed to just sit around, my hands tied, while whoever did this walks free? No! I can't allow that to happen! Well, what do you propose to do then? I'm going to investigate. I'm going to find out exactly what happened here. I'm going to work out who took Cosmo's life, and how and why they did it. So I'm sorry, but you're going to have to excuse me. Hiya! Did you just karate chop me? Girl? What the? Susato take... Did she flip me? I'd be so impressed if she did. Susato, what? Martial art form is that? I'm going to need you to prove it. Sorry, prove it? Yes, your innocence. I need evidence. But how am I supposed to... Have you forgotten already what you achieved just a few weeks ago? You successfully defended yourself in a court of law. Ah, I see. Yes, I did do that. She's expecting me to present some conclusive evidence. I have to get Susato-san to believe me. I'll show her some evidence right now that proves I'm not guilty of this awful crime.
Yes!
This. Tell me, when I was discovered in the wardrobe before, was this piece of paper stuck over the doors? Oh, yes it was. I remember clearly. I thought so. Cosmo always put it in place whenever I went to sleep in there. Just in case the cabinet steward or another crew member decided to look inside. So naturally, he did the same last night as well. Ah! Yes, of course. The gentleman who discovered you peeled that sign from the wardrobe doors before he opened them. But if I were truly the culprit, I couldn't have climbed back inside the wardrobe and stuck this on the outside of the doors on my own. Yes, that's quite true. In other words, it's impossible that I killed Kazuma. Leave me now, Susato, please! Don't take me down again! Well, even if you are sprawled hopelessly on the floor. Hopelessly indeed. I can see why Kazuma-sama thought so highly of you. Oh, thank you, Susato-san. Now, do you think perhaps you could help me up, please? I don't know, I might have broken my neck a little bit, perhaps. Maybe just a smidge. Well, in light of that recent evidence, I don't see any reason why I should stop you from investigating in here, at least. Thank you! So you finally believe me! I'm sorry. No. What? I'm not sure yet. I can't rule out the possibility that you used some sort of conjuring trick to put the sign back in position. What does she think I am, a magician? If you are, then you're able to get yourself out of those handcuffs then. For now, I guess you investigate as thoroughly as possible in here. I'll do the same. Alright, let's get to work, Susato-san! Please don't misunderstand me. I still have my doubts, no doubt about it. I don't think you're innocent in one sight, and I will definitely take you down if I must again. Oh. I shall be watching you, to make sure you do nothing that might disturb the crime scene. I wouldn't want you using your conjuring tricks to destroy evidence, for example. Right, conjuring tricks.
Well, anyway, I should make a start on investigating in here. Examine everything I can. Kazuma, I swear I will avenge your death! Oh boy, woo! Lot of new stuff, but I think at this time, guys, I think I'm gonna call it a night for now. Yeah, I'm gonna call it a night for now. I need a break with my voice especially, and this seems like a good point where we can stop and wait for next time. Plus I need food. I'm very, very hungry. I'm probably gonna make something when I go downstairs. So guys, thank you all so much for just chatting along, for lurking about, for supporting the stream in any way, shape, or form possible. I really appreciate you guys coming around here. It's always been a good time. And if anyone is interested in keeping updated about streams, joining the community, we do have a little Discord that you guys can join if you want to. Lots really chill there, lots of nice people, and I do have some events in mind that are going to be coming up for October. For example, what kind of spooky Halloween game I will play when October comes around. That's going to be one of the things that's going to come up. So, until I see everybody next time, which is going to be Thursday for some Miitopia, everybody have a great night, stay safe out there, and enjoy the rest of your week. Bye, everybody!